Oh, hello, Annie. Welcome in. And welcome back to the Camp Survivors. This is your AI assistant, Eleonora Electrica. We are back to Ace Attorney, which we started last night. I can't wait. I just want to see what's happening. So that's why we're here. Been ages since you started streaming at human time. Humane time for me, no. And hi, Libit, fellow investigator. Hello, Libit, welcome in. And hello, Zap, welcome in, welcome in. Well. Been ages, really. I do sort of stream around afternoon though. Oh, now it's like 4:30 for me, so. Alright, we go back. So, hope you guys are having lovely. Oh my god, I'm a bit sleepy. Apologies. Yeah, having a lovely Saturday. So, let's go back to Ace Attorney. Load. Investigation. Confrontation against Sheena. You just wake up. Oh no, of course not. Definitely not. No, been a bit of a long day. It's Cat has been a bit of an asshole today. Well, these couple of days. Now come along quietly, Yatagarasu, Cave Faraday. Lie detector stream when? What's the lie detector stream? You're under arrest for the murder of Manny Caution. Mr. Edgeworth, please, you have to believe me. I didn't do it. That's what they all say. I chased a fake Yatagarasu in here, and he was already dead. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you.
Hold it!
Ooh. I'd like to help you reduce the number of mistaken arrests Interpol makes. What is that supposed to mean? I believe I told you that Kay Faraday is not the culprit of this crime. Very well, I suppose I have no choice. I'll show you just how foolish your claims are. Oh, let's go, waifu. Why arrest Kay? Even your police confirmed that the Yatagarasu infiltrated the Babylese embassy. Oh, I believe. Because you can arrest them. Love it, love it. That's the attitude. Thanks for the party popper as well, and Soli Slap and Shrimp, everything. Okay, let's go. We gotta arrest them. Okay, so Babylese embassy tonight, and utilizing the confusion caused by the fire, the Yatagarasu snuck into the embassy. Furthermore, this girl claims to be the Yatagarasu, and most importantly, other than her, there was no one else here with the body. Oh. The reason for suspecting her is because you think she is the Yatagarasu. Exactly, but it isn't just me, she called herself the Yatagarasu. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I was only out to capture the fake Yatagarasu. Imposter or not, it matters not. Oh my god, look at her, she's so cute! A Yatagarasu is a Yatagarasu. Very well, then I shall prove that she is not the Yatagarasu who killed Mr. Manny Caution. How about we stop saying like that? Whatever the thief thingy killed the guy. I don't know, like there's just too many people. Just say like there's someone come here, start a fire, kill the man, and that's it. Like, and then like there's like this Yatagarasu guy and they stole something, but there's nothing stolen though. Go ahead and try. Show me what the prosecutors of this country are made of. Blood and flesh. Why arrest Kay? Okay, your police confirmed.
Hold it!
So they may have confirmed it, but you are telling me that no one can catch a thief. If so, you're basically admitting that the Yatagarasu that committed murder eludes us. Why are the prosecutors doing all the investigations? I wonder. I don't know. Like, I feel like detectives in this game is just bullshit. I don't know why they get paid. Hi, Godly Devil. Welcome. Welcome in. I mean, that's the same thing as, I guess, why is Phoenix, who's just lawyers, doing investigations and stuff in a crime scene? Like, they should be just like, listen to what happened, gather whatever that needs to be, and do your job. Poor detective Dick Gumshoe, exactly. He's poor for sure. I believe his paycheck isn't very well. But, I mean, he's not really working, isn't it? Phoenix spends some of his time defending himself. True. Sheena, of course, I chased after the Yatakarasu that entered the Baoese embassy right away. And that's also why I'm making this arrest right now. Because at the end of my long chase, there was only one, there was only this girl. Oh no. In any case, this is what I believe happened tonight. Oh no, oh no. Okay, let's press this one. The confusion caused by the fire is saying that the Yatakarasu was not the arsonist who started the fire. So there's someone that came in, there's someone that killed a guy, there's someone that runs around with a long coat, there's someone that started the fire. Oh my god. Too many people, Jesus Christ. Mega Man stream when since me pod robots. Why Mega Man? Suspicious person in a long coat was spotted in the area. Officer in the area claimed to have seen that person start the fire. Oh, so the guy with the long coat started the fire. Sounds like we have a phantom in our midst. Yeah. In a way, it could be considered a phantom with the way that he randomly appears. Okay, press. Hold it! Just because she calls herself that doesn't prove that she's a killer. No, but it does give her a motive, so why? The Yatakarasu sent a card saying, "I'll be there to steal your dirtiest secret and your heart." Furthermore, there are documents pertaining to some smuggling activity in this room. She obviously wanted to steal them, so she calls Mr. Caution for the key. But the key's there. But the key's there. But the key's there. Mega Man Battle Network and Mega Man Star Force fun games. Really? I'm not sure. I remember like my friends were saying Mega Man was quite difficult. OMG waifu. I know, right? She's so cute. Okay, her logic is very sound. Oh, and it's Lenny. Hello, welcome in. I expected nothing less of Agent Lang's secretary. However, that statement just now didn't sound right. It might just be the opening I needed. Okay, that's news. She wanted to steal the documents regarding smuggling, so she killed Mr. Caution for the key. Present the key. The key in the pocket. Agent Sheena, I regret to inform you, but there's a flaw in your logic. Oh, even if you claim that she is the killer and the Yatakarasu, I'm certain that securing the smuggling documents is not the motive behind this murder. It was grudge. It was definitely beef. The key to the safe in this room was found on Mr. Caution's body. Furthermore, the Yatakarasu would not be so stupid to leave without the documents. Why are you sweating? A simple fact that documents were still in the safe when we looked. It's obvious that the killer's target is not the safe at all. Okay, so the first compartment was empty. And I don't know, does that mean that whoever that infiltrated this room already took the first layer and ran away with it? How about that? He's sweating because he's in a room with something hot. Then perhaps she didn't know that Mr. Koshin had a key on him.
Objection!
That's random. If that's the case, then why would she needed to kill him? Yeah, exactly why. Because I can think of no reason for her to kill him if she had not known the fact. Need reason. All of this is simply our conjecturing after the fact. Entirely possible that she accidentally killed him when she was sneaking in. Accidentally? How to accidentally yeet a knife against someone and then spill all the blood and just saying this is a freaking weapon, okay? It's a freaking weapon. You accidentally poke someone with this knife on the collarbone, and guess what? You also swap the freaking handle as well. That's a lot of effort for accidentally killing someone. My hand slipped, exactly. Oh my god. Perhaps she didn't notice the safe second compartment before returning the key. Yeah, that's true, exactly. The fact still remains that Mr. Koshin was stabbed to death.
Objection!
But you have no definitive proof that it was Kay who committed the act. Actually, I do. Oh, tell me. I saw her holding the knife she used on the victim with my own eyes. What? Allow me to tell you a bit more about the evidence that will put her way behind the bars. Hey, let's go. What happened? Tell me. A knife wound on that body is consistent with the blade of the knife, and the knife with the butterfly handle is the murder weapon, which the killer was holding. I assume she obtained the knife from the display rack and used it on the victim. The knife is part of a special 3-piece set which has a design like...
Welcome to the camp, survivor.
Thank you so much for the follow, Rick Sager. Welcome in, enjoy your stay. We don't bite, maybe just a little bit, but enjoy your stay. The evidence and testimony, it all points to that girl and there's no counter argument. Oh. Okay, tell me more about it. But like, I mean, if the lady was like, you know, I saw her killing that guy, and that's a witness already. Can you arrest people like just based off that? I think so. Like she's literally just the Interpol now. We don't buy a little bit. Pressing X to dub. Well. The only one who bites is the bot on screen. There you go. Some biting action. You see now that she's definitely the killer, right? No, Miss Edgeworth, you gotta believe me. I saw a sus person in a long black coat outside the embassy, I swear. And you came in here because you were chasing this sus person. That's right, I ran into this office but only because I was chasing after that sus. We got him, folks. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the lights. But then... Ah! Who's there? Knock knock. This is... Oh, basically when she came in, she's holding the knife. And that's it. Basically, like, oh, we can't save her. We can't save her, though. We can't. Too bad, Kay. That's it. I came into that room upon hearing the girl scream. When I saw her holding the knife, I immediately restrained her. So the objective Kay fell by her feet on the floor was the murder weapon. I had the knife analysed right away, but we failed to find anyone's prints on it. Yeah, but she got globes, so it doesn't matter. The sussy person in a black coat who came into this room before me. You continue to insist there was such a person, but if there was, where did they go? They did. I think the sussy person, let's say a sussy person is the Manny Caution that's dead on the grounds, and then like she chased in, and then he I don't know, it doesn't make any sense. I don't know, but I know they came in here. That sounds like desperate excuse of a suspect killer. Not trustworthy testimony. You understand, don't you? We can't trust this girl's word, Mr. Edgeworth. She has a point. Even if Kay's words are true, I must show that they are with some solid evidence. Mr. Edgeworth, I really didn't. Kay, don't worry. If you didn't do it, there must exist a way for me to prove that. I don't know. Let's say this is AA. Still not giving up, I say. In that case, try counter my argument if you can. Don't worry, I can and I will. I have no idea. Honestly, no idea. The knife wound on the body is consistent with a blade of knife press.
Hold it!
Does this mean that you already have the results back? We have confirmed that the shape of the Balvise knife blade matched the wounds. Please don't confuse the efficiency of Interpol's forensic teams with your own.
Objection!
Speedy boy. I won't if you don't underestimate our police force. I would put a dab on that. Like, I don't know, like every single time the police force is doing some random bullshit in this game, so I don't know. So very clear. I'd hardly say your logic is sound, which you will see in a bit. I would reply with what police force? I don't know, like literally they put Detective Gumshoe everywhere in important cases. I mean, and then like every single detective, let's be honest, detective in this game was kind of like, I don't know what I am doing, I'm just doing random shit and getting a paycheck of 10 bananas and that's it. If you can prove me wrong, please, by all means, go ahead. That has been my intention all along now. Let's return to your testimony. Okay, so the knife with butterfly handle. You mean to say that you saw Kay holding a murder weapon with your own eyes? I was also on search for the Atakarasu. When I heard that girl scream coming from his room, I rushed over straight away. And when I arrived, I saw that girl standing there motionless with the knife in her hands. But I already told you I only come in because I was also after Yatagarasu. The sussy person I saw came into this room. When I entered, it was pitch dark. Felt something by my foot on the floor, so I turned on the light and then found out that it was a murder weapon at your feet. How many times do I have to tell you? Oh, come on. I don't know. I would say, like, probably I'm imagining, like, we're trying to say out of, like, one of the lines there should be something like, oh, this is the murder weapon, and we say, hey, but this, the handle's pristine, there's no blood on it, so, I don't know. Okay, let's check. About the 3-piece set, is there really no other like it? Let's ask the Ambassador Palladino for more details. Knives are indeed special. They have butterfly, the symbol of Republic of Babel, engraved on them. And because there are only 3 of them in the world, they are very, very valuable. National symbol, huh? Well, the knives are covered in butterfly design. Along with the Alabashian set, our respective country only have 3 knives each. I see. Are you satisfied now? The evidence and testimony all points to that goal. Oh, I don't know. Okay, let's press this one then. She got that knife from the display rack. Okay, there's no room for debate. Okay, then now I don't know factual logic. There's no factual logic in here. What? Franziska's helping me out, but I'm confused. Confused. Okay. Let's say the evidence and testimony all points to that goal. Okay, I'm guessing. Well, I'll press the last one, and probably it's the 4th line that we should show the knife or something like that. Okay, there you go. Nothing's coming out. Just yapping. Yap, yap, yap. Yes, yes, yap. Yap, yap, yap. Think she's mad at you? Okay, all good. Okay, done yapping? No, not really, but... her proof is the Balboese knife that Kay was allegedly holding. Yeah, so how are you going to prove that Kay didn't do it, sir? I don't know, honestly. She wants to suspect Kay merely because Kay was the only one here. Then I must show the evidence that Kay couldn't have committed the murder. It would be nice if we have something to prove the time, and prove, like, I don't know, like the time of arrest is very far away from when the time of death. That will be perfect, but right now it's just a bit of yapping around. There's one piece of evidence that seems very unnatural to me. Maybe she actually did it. Exactly. Maybe she did. Who cares? Okay, let's go for the 4th. Okay, present.
Objection!
Nope, not this one. I was like, oh, look at this knife. Okay, it didn't work. Okay, maybe I need to, like, take a look at... Okay, use it on the victim. Okay. I'm guessing it's like, oh, this is bloody and that is clean. It makes no sense. Wow, there's a lot of blood. Whoa, all bloody. Very, very bloody. Oh, disgusting. Someone clean it. Basically, someone dip it in blood and trying to eat it. Okay, butterfly. Oh, butterfly. Butterfly is very pretty. And yada yada yada. I don't know, like, let's say this one and we go with the knife.
Objection!
No, didn't work. The handle isn't bloody, so the handle's swappable. Yes, this handle has been swapped. Someone changed the handle. Yeah, probably someone changed the handle after the murder, so when she was, like, caught on site, either we'll find the handle covered in blood, but we don't know where that goes. Oh god. Oh no. Yeah, it's just like, okay, it's 3 piece set. It's from the display rack. Okay. It's like Miles, what is it? What is it? Tell me. Okay, so present its.
Objection!
How about this one? Hey, we got it in. The blade's super sussy. The blade's really sussy. The handle is very sussy as well. I feel like they are a swapper handle. I mean, it's pretty obvious. So the murder weapon was the knife with the butterfly design on it. But is that really the truth? What are you getting at? I'd like for you to take a look at this. There is blood on this blade, and yet there's not a speck of blood on that handle. It signifies that at the time of the crime, a different handle was attached to this blade. The knife that Kay was holding had a handle switch, and it was in fact not a real murder weapon. So we need to find that handle basically. It wasn't a real murder weapon. It is like the blade pod. Don't get me wrong. The blade pod is probably right. This knife can be taken apart. Shall we give it a go? Hey, finally. Reveal. There's flour. There's a flower inside. Oh, sassy. There's a flower inside. The flower is the neighboring country's symbol. Oh no, sussy. It was all to create the illusion that Mr. Caution was killed with the butterfly-themed knife. Oh no. Ah, Wendy. It should clear up any and all suspicion surrounding Kay. Why? Why would it be? Yeah, it's swapped with a real murder weapons handle. The blades had yet to be found. Your argument isn't all airtight yet. True, yeah, like I don't know why this clears Kay's sussy up, but okay. It's possible that the girl herself is the one who switched the handles.
Hold it!
Don't be ridiculous. For what purpose would she do such a thing? I don't know. I don't care to know how a criminal thinks. The way they view the world is beyond the comprehension of a normal person like myself. Therefore, I wouldn't put anything past them, no matter how odd it may seem.
Objection!
Hey. The truth is right in front of you, and this knife will show you the way. You'll come to see that Kate is not and could not have been his killer. I mean, there's like a little mark on it. I don't know, like, what does that mean though? Does that mean like this blade is not displayed in here? What's a mark on it? It's the mark of the flower. I assume you know what that means. No, not really. Oh. Butterflies rest on flowers all the time to drink their sweet nectar. And so they do. However, this butterfly really drinks the nectar from this flower. The answer is clearly not a chance. Now to prove the relationship between butterfly and flower with this. This one? This one?
Take that!
You can't be serious. It appears that you've made a connection. Flowers on this blade is designed after a certain country's national symbol. And that's right, the Kingdom of Alabas. In other words, this blade is from Alabas ornamental knives. Stop making knives then. Stop making like exclusive knives. You're giving yourself away. That's too obvious. Use other stuff. I don't know. It's part of the knife handle. Has Babel's national symbol of the butterfly on it. We can just check like the knives displayed on the shelf now. But as we both know, you can't kill someone with just with a knife handle. Oh, try it? I want to see. Incidentally, when exactly did the murder occur against Agent Sheena? After the fire has broken out. That's right. Kay entered Balboa's embassy after the fire has taken place. Furthermore, she has not been to the Alabastion side of the building before then. How can we prove that? On top of that, not a single person passed between the two countries during the fire. Which means that Kay could not have transported an Alabastion object over here. This makes it impossible for her to be the true killer. I don't know, maybe I'm just dumb, I don't understand. Whoop, way to go, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, what a great victory. I'm confused. Huh? Hey, why is everyone so quiet? I'm happy we got this far and cleared Kay's name. But what worries me right now is what will happen next.
Objection!
What's the meaning of this? An Alabastion knife here? I mean, how did this find its way to the Republic of Babel? Didn't it just find its way over? Rather, we should focus on how this was smuggled over. Oh, smuggling. You know what? My brain hurts thinking about it when we're just standing around. Thinking while you're on the run. Now that's the way a great thief operates. Okay. Oh, thanks a bunch. For proving me innocent, I mean. We love smuggling. Smuggle. You believe in me the whole time, right? Tell me you did. I didn't. I didn't. Not really, but... Hey, come on, you don't have to be shy about it. I don't know. I don't believe you. Your argument is still not airtight. Okay, tell me. Tell me more about it. I understand now the girl didn't commit the murder. However, there's still a possibility that she's the apocalyptic. What we smuggling boss knives and handles of knife. That again, no. Look, how many times do I have to explain it to you? I'm the real Yatagarasu. And not like the fake one that goes around setting fires, okay? Whether you're real or fake, it doesn't really matter. All I have to say is this. I have my suspicions that this girl is the one who started the fire.
Objection!
So now she's cleared of murder, she wants to put arson on her. Do you guys have some beef against each other or something like that? I mean... The fact that she calls herself the apocalyptic, that in itself is the most elegant proof. Mrs. Sheena. She's pretty though. True, yes. I have no intention of taking back of any of what I've said. I'm the great thief, Yatagarasu. And I refuse to allow some imposter to claim that my name as their own. The path of justice that my father pointed me towards, I will walk it the best I can. It's not good to be so stubborn, I hope you can understand that. Thanks a lot for the concern, Mrs. Sheena. Let me share something with you as a token of my appreciation. Those sunglasses totally do nothing for you, so I'll steal them from you next time, okay? What? Well, I guess we'd better get going. Going? To where? The Kingdom of Alabas. If we don't go, we won't know for sure, right? I suppose not. We won't get anywhere simply by standing here thinking. To see where Alabastion knives came from. We'll have to pay Alabastion embassy a visit. Hey, stop whipping dead body, Franziska. Okay, I will not tolerate you bringing the investigation to a halt. Understood. Okay. Oh, whoops. Let me save it properly. I'm gonna go have dinner. See ya! Enjoy your dinner, Lenny. Thanks for staying around. Asian Lang. Count off. 1 1 1 1 1 1. Oh god, it was a Lang. The Lang that went on like everyone's number one. So you should all count number one instead of. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? 1 1, Shifu. 99 call outs, so all 99 members are most likely here and can't pull, sir. Jesus Christ, hey you, yeah you, the second number one from my right. Sir, yes sir. I don't know what's after 1. Oh god. Hey, a birthday present for you. Oh, he's so sweet. What? Shifu, I didn't know you knew all of our birthdays. What a kind heart you have. Shifu, you're more of a man than we'll ever be, sir. I'm really sorry, but that's not my birthday. Awkward silence. Bless. Langzi say, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. That present isn't for you, it's for your younger brother's wife's younger brother. Bless. What a character. Tell him I said hi and happy birthday, won't you? Yes, sir. Shifu, I can't believe you remember that much about each of us. Shifu, I'm so moved that I can't stop crying. Yeah. They're really cute, I guess. I should probably leave them to their lone time. Alright, meeting's over, everyone hits your post. Bless. It's Miss! Sir! They are cute. Hi Langzi. Yo, were you guys there the whole time? No, I just washed my eyes with bleach. Don't worry. I got a call from Sheena and she already filled me in. Sounds like you're out to get in my way again. Absolutely no intention of interrupting your investigation. Simply request that you grant me permission to investigate the Alabastian embassy. What if I say no?
Objection!
Agent Lang, this man's my subordinate. As I have received permission from the ambassador, he is to be extended the same rights. Sorry sis, but it's not that simple. Alabas has strictest immigration regulations in the world, didn't you know? Ma'am, my elite men, only about half of them were admitted into the country. Besides, any more cooks in the kitchen, well, you might spoil the soup. You get what I mean. How dare you make such assumptions? Don't take this the wrong way, but I thought I was in charge of Alabas, Mrs. Wongkong. Ooh. Try to understand, okay? Things over in Alabas is a bit of a mess right now. Oh, tell me more about it. What do you mean by a bit of mess? No one told you. We have an incident in Alabas as well. It's what we call a decision based on the investigation, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, Wolfie, just let us in already. Who's that? Is there a problem here, Agent Lang? Hey, who's that? It looks funny. It looks like, I don't know, like someone would give you a quest. And welcome in, travelers. This is new. Here's your first quest. Look around to find villages that need help by looking on their heads if they have like a question mark or exclamation mark. I don't know, something like that. Not really just having a discussion about whether or not to let these guys in. Ambassador Alba, I ask you that you please allow these people to join the investigation. Having a debate because of my country. I'm terribly sorry for placing you good people in that kind of situation. Oh, he sounds good. Or it is all because I lack the strength to govern well. Please, it is nothing of the sort. You weaklings. Quirkers, curse your frailty and inability to affect change in your country. Wait, is that his name? Alba? Okay, let's see. So we have Collier's Palaeno, Manikoshin, Shironan. Okay, so that's his name. Kukus. Alba. Okay, so he's 72. Okay, he's overly harsh on himself. The thing is, the investigation conducted in my country have been under Agent Lang, and it is my judgment that in order to minimize disruption in the investigation, I should leave everything up to Agent Lang. There you see. Oh, no way. Hey, the tourism guy. Ambassador Alba, I ask you to please reconsider letting them into Alabas. What's that? My very own secretary has been murdered in Balbui's embassy. And he was apparently caught up in some very shady dealings, completely unbeknownst to me. So I asked for your cooperation in our investigation. These aren't much, but I hope they can cover your travel expenses to Babel someday. The coupon guy. Alright, I get it. Even you begged Ambassador Alba, I still have to give to find it okay anyway. Alright, you hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? We're in! Not so fast. Okay. So I'd like you to please stay in Republic of Babel. Detective Gumshoe, please take good care of Kay for me. Yes, sir. Sounds good to me. Fewer troublemakers, the better. Okay, alright. Okay, hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? So I wanted to ask for a while now, but that lady over there, is she who I think she is? Oh, which the lady over there? Who? That's right, I didn't introduce your two of you yet. Franziska Bonkama, the prosecutorial prodigy, and it's nice to see you again. Oh, I knew it, you're the whip lady. You may address me as Mrs. Bonkama. Mrs. Bonkama, I leave the investigation of Alabas in your hands. Things, rest assured. I'll outsmart both of the smuggling ring and the Yatakarasi. The smuggling ring, huh? Perhaps I should ask her a bit more about that before I head to Alabas. And I mustn't forget to thank Ambassador Palaeno for all that he done for me. Okay, let's go. You've made such progression in your progress in your investigation in a short period of time. It's truly amazing. Agent Higgs, who helped us as I had requested, was cut down before he completed his task. There's no room for further failure in my perfect investigation. In spite of that, I believe you were able to obtain some insight into the rain, correct? It was nothing. I simply made some deduction based on the smuggled item I was following. You mean the Babelese ink? But why are there restrictions on the export of Babelese ink to begin with? That's classified import info.
Hold it!
Francesca, as your subordinate, I'm now part of your investigation now. Don't you think it would be beneficial if I was as well informed as you? Point taken, very well, I'll fill you in. Recently we discovered some very well made counterfeit bills circulating in Shenfeng. Counterfeit bills? Yes, as you may have deduced, counterfeit are being made with Babel's special Babelese ink, and it's virtually impossible to distinguish bills made with Babelese ink from the real one. Thus, it was only natural for Interpol to keep an eye on the Republic of Babel. That's where the documents came into play, correct? Correct. Mr. Koshin was smuggling a large amount of Babelese ink. Furthermore, he was in charge of running the embassy printing equipment. That's all the evidence I need to know that he was the head of the smuggling ring. Oh, fake money then. However, there remains one tiny problem. Let me guess, you still have yet to find the counterfeit bills or the smuggled ink. Yes, while we're listing things, I might as well add the counterfeit plates to the pile. Since we haven't been able to locate any of these items in the Babelese embassy, we're looking into our Alabastian embassy next. Have a good stream, thank you. Good seeing you, crits. Hope you're having a lovely day. It doesn't matter where they are hidden, mark my words, I will find them. It's hard to tell they're fake. And this guy? Ambassador Paledo. I'm in Jodep. No, it's nothing. I guess it's about all I can do for you, I'm afraid. I only ask that you please bring Manny's killer to justice. I will, Ambassador, on my honor. Whoa, you're so sensational. You've really piqued my curiosity. I know they aren't much, but I know that I'm giving them to you wholeheartedly. More coupon. Bless. No, that's quite alright. Oh well, how about this then? Oh, it's ink. Let's go. It's fountain pen ink. Known as the Babelese ink, made exclusively in Babel. So that's the Babelese ink. We make it from wet crystal oil, which is mined through our mineral mines. Please accept this ink. One dip of your fountain pen in this, and you can write for hours in your organizer. How fortunate of me, the ink in my pen just happened to have run out. Glad to accept your gracious gift. Oh. Wow, great, wonderful. I guarantee to you that writing with our ink is an unforgettable experience, since we don't export it. If you run out, you can always come and visit our fair nation. Talk about cornering the customer along with the market. Okay, shall we get going? What's wrong, Kay? I didn't get permission to enter Alabas. So we're going to gather whatever info we can over the Bowery side, okay? Alright, I'm counting on you too. Right, I'm counting on you and Mrs. Von Karma to sniff out clues in our boss. Oh, and Mr. Edgeworth, if you happen to come across my phony, you let me know, okay? If you tell me, I'll rush over straight away no matter where you are. Okay, I'll let you know when time comes. Oh. Oh. The same exact setup. Hey. Oh, so the cover and the handle and the blades. Oh, pretty. Hope we don't see a deep tan person as phony. What does that mean? Oh no, is our hero. What do you think you're doing to my subordinate? Oh my god. You are! Of course. Of course, edgy! Oh, thanks to heaven you're here. I'm in a really, really big pickle, your lordship. Oh my! Right, Libet, we all know. A raven, it appeared, poof, and then disappeared, whoosh! And now I'm the steel samurai, my sword, it... Wow, I'm so confused, I don't know what anything means anymore. Bless. I think he always found himself in trouble. So this time as well. He's this fruitcake. I'm Larry on the house of the House of Bots, married man of Neo old Tokyo, milady. Now I remember this person, one of your friends, isn't he, Miles? Yes, frightening enough. Yes. What's up with that answer? Your best bud in binds, and you act like it's no big deal. Why is he here? One of his other, I guess, like, jobs, I guess. Like, he's always on funny jobs now. What sort of a bind we're talking about here? That's this suspect coins. I accidentally become a suspect in a murder. No. No way. Bro, stop getting yourself in trouble. I'm not Phoenix. I will not wipe your butt. No. He's a weapon of mass destruction. If it smells like it's the bots. I see, that's quite the vine. Not that way in the least bit surprised. I pretty much expected this news. From the instant I saw this unlucky face. His name is Larry Woods. I've known him since grade school, and well, as long as I've known him, he's the world's largest source of trouble with the capital T. Hey, what kind of introduction is that? You're so mean, Edgy. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by 1. I don't think he has, like, much friends now. Like, just... I guess Phoenix counts as 1. Like, Larry, maybe Franziska, Gumshoe, and now Kay as well. I think that's it. 5. Unlucky doesn't justify the mess he gets into. Exactly. Exactly, I agree. Good one, Livet. If you're not careful, you might find your tiny number of friends go down by 1, which means 4. Besides you all... Wait, hold on. Larry, was it you? You're the one who wrote my Steel Samurai autograph. Oh, you didn't notice earlier. I even winked at you through my headpiece. What's going on and why are you beet red? Let's go. That's why. It's like Mr. Edgeworth, still samurai daddy, a married man of New Old Tokyo. Oh, still samurai. How I miss the original Ace Attorney. I know. It's so cute. It's still samurai daddy. And we all know Miles is a big fan of it. I'm guilty. Zombie goat? Really? Me? Guilty for being too cool. Okay, I'll take that. Okay, let's see. Sorry, but could you not speak to me right now? Sorry, I'm interrupting your comical yet melodramatic play. Aha, so this is the incident you mentioned earlier. Mr. Prosecutor, this childhood friend of yours is our prime suspect. Or what you ask? Being too cool, they turn guilty to not guilty. Exactly. Exactly. Not guilty. This murder of a man who snuck into this MC mask the second. No. Marcy Mask second. We know this guy now. How many of these guys are out there? Like, how many? How many? Only Larry could get himself into yet another mess of as fine as this. And no matter what the fact seems to say, Larry's not the type to commit murder. Exactly. Still, it's rather daunting stroke of misfortune I've struck. I have to prove that Larry Buzz is innocent of this wrongdoing. I don't want to. I want him just to get into jail. Like, whatever the fuck he was doing, like, just get into jail and that's it. Like, come on. Stop getting your butt in trouble. Shifu, we've identified the victim. Good work, I'll take that report now. Asian language in mind, I took a peek at it as well. What did I tell you earlier, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't get in my way. There's only enough flesh here to feed one wolf, and that's the one is Maine. So no, you may not take a peek. But Asian Lang. When in doubt, it's only Larry, and only Larry, for sure. Asian Lang. Oh, it's Daddy. Will you allow an investigator such as myself to take a look? Yes, of course. You let the detective see the file. You're Detective Baz. You're the prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth, right? Fancy meeting you there, Detective. You weren't expecting me. Ever since that day 7 years ago, I've chased after the Yatagarasu non-stop. I've even pressured Interpol into keeping me in the loop. In case a card was ever found. What incredible dictation to the case. Detective Bat knows the Yatagarasu's MO very well. And his passion for the chase hasn't died down in these 7 long years. And yet he made no progress in 7 years. So, I mean, well, it's something I can respect. But for 7 years, right? Detective Bat, I must ask, are you gonna make an ally out of this prosecutor? My only goal is to arrest Yatagarasu. How old is he right now? He's at the age of 60. He's gonna retire soon. Only goes arrest the Yatagarasu. If he can get to the bottom of this case, I'm willing to share info with him. I'm in your debt, Detective Fad. About the murder of the Master 2. Would you be willing to fill me in on a few of the details? Okay, let me breathe a bit. Just sit. Relax. Sorry. When the Yatagarasu showed up, Agent Lang and I took ourselves on guard duty and put ourselves in charge of directing things at the crime scene. Taking advantage of the chaos, the Master II, he broke into this embassy, probably to steal some treasure or another. Edgy boy still hasn't lost his pointy ways. But he lost his finger whack though. When he was forced to fight someone else in his room. Oh, okay. Why exactly was that man placed under arrest, Detective? That samurai. He was born looking suspicious, but not for the reason you suspect, I assure you. He was born sussy. Imagine. You've got a sussy face. As you can plainly see, he's completely harmless. Sure. It was just a random guess, so it's not like he's actually under arrest. When he started facing Phoenix in court, his sassiness level increased and unlocked his finger whack ability. No, it was like before. No. Because the finger whack was from Von Karma and Manfred, that's what I'm saying, not Franziska. I'm being too cool and chill. She's the judge just chilling while watching drama. Yeah, like we're just reading drama. Honestly, yes. Yeah, like the finger whack was like when Manfred was like, "Oh, you naive noob Phoenix, standing in my way, trying to find out what's happening, right?" And then he got like the wag. It's not like he's actually under arrest. Night here in Alabashian embassy, Ambassador Alba was giving a commemorative speech. And that's when the Yatagarasu shows. He's rotting in hell as we speak, exactly. I feel like we kind of visited him later now, like in one of the caves like behind the bars or something like that. I just wonder, maybe we did. But keep in mind, the Yatagarasu isn't who I'm talking about right now. Those seats, for the guest who has been called to sit in them, were empty. No show. Who was it that failed to take their seat? A steel samurai. Until the speech was to begin, each member of the entire Steel Samurai family was to wait in a separate room. However, for some weird reason, that man was spotted in a different location than his assigned room at the time. Where was he? He's guilty. He's guilty. He's guilty. He's guilty. Like, I don't want to defend this guy. Like, I don't want to defend this guy. What the fuck? Like, he was on the fucking roof with one of his legs down a chimney. This is not unlucky. I mean, he got himself into this fucking trouble by going down a fucking chimney. Like, what in the fucking world? That chimney leads directly into this room. Larry, you stupid bods. I know, like, I mean, what the fuck? Larry Bots, you've really outdone yourself this time. What were you thinking? Like, there's a limit. There's a limit we help this guy. Like, Larry's sus, and Larry's probably did something, so let's put him in jail. He got caught in the cookie jar big time. In any case, I believe it's high time for me to start my investigation. Oh, bless. Larry never does anything wrong. I don't know, type in Hoshiro. I don't know. I think like literally everything except like what, like which time. Sometimes he would just do some random bullshit, but this time sneaking from the fucking chimney. Who the fuck he think he is? Santa? Wouldn't he be surprised if he got caught stuck in his washing machine? Exactly. Jesus Christ, bless him. Okay, I want to take a look at that. Oh, that statue got a flower. That was the exact same statue sitting on that Balboe's office when we examined. The Primidix statue was the national treasure of the Principality of Codopia. There was only one of these statues, meaning one of it is fake. Both countries claim to have the real thing. Also, one comma so short. Okay, so only ambassador and secretariat can touch. What if I touch it? Okay, I want to take a look at this one. It was almost the exact same mount for the knives on the Babel East side. I can't see any of the details from the distance. Okay, there was one of these, yes. That is very valuable and made of pure gold. Pure gold? Oh. It was only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is fake. Both claim to have the real thing. We won't budge from their claim. What an incredibly childish fight to have. I mean, solid gold. Why not? They kind of look the same though. Is there any other things we can find from you? Okay, maybe this one. Okay, we got the guitar pick. Okay, the flower, yes, the flower, we got the flower, yay. Well, flowers can't survive without butterflies. Butterflies can't live without nectar. Yay, 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 yes. So how's that? Oh my god, yes. Please, continue. I think that's it. There's some weapon on this wall. What's that funny looking spear? Okay, so Babel East knives, which means the blades inside these scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Caution. Let's look at these things. See, your samurai's primary weapon, the samurai spear. Isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart. It comes at you like whoosh. And when you hold it, you just want to live life like bam. You do well to watch what you say, Larry. It's just as Larry says, the spear is quite a symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting a point straight into your opponent, not entirely convinced that spear is up to the task? What's wrong, AJ? You just staring off into the distance? I get it. Tell you what, I will tell the studio to make you one, okay? But this one's mine. I say anything about wanting one? I bet he does. Maybe I can shut him up if I show him the piece of evidence that will point something out about this spear. Wait, what was that spooky looking plant on the side? Jeez. Hi, Alchemic, welcome in. How are you? You good?
Eureka!
Larry, about this spear, did you break it? Did you break it, bro? Awake. Good morning. How are you? Debating buying a pizza. Why not? What's gonna go on your pizza though? Thought there was something strange about this spear. Help me, Larry. Is it just me? Or the spear is a bit bent? What? No way. It's exactly as it should be, yo. There's the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at this, what you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly of a different shape. Ah, did you break it, Steel Samurai Daddy? Pepperoni probably. Oh, nice. Good choice. Go for it. What do you have to say to that? I'm sorry. And hold a spear in my hands all of a sudden feels super powerful. Steel Samurai Daddy. Yeah, that's what he says. Like, look at the autograph he gave us. It was like Steel Samurai Daddy. Merry man of New Old Tokyo. And then during the practice, I was spinning it round and round. And bam, it hit the wall. Unbelievable, this is the embassy. I've always been like that ever since I was a kid, exactly. Get in jail. For all the random shit you did. One time on an overnight field trip, I bought a fake sword and played with it late that night. That sounds sus. I'm just used to hot-blooded man. Larry, clarify that for me, will you? He's very tee-hee piddle. He is. Well, okay, it was some field trip, and I began to shadow fight with myself. Not that, I mean what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting the wall. Oh, that's not biggie. It's not like I left a hole or something. That's not what I'm saying, Larry. What I'm asking is the samurai spear is made of metal. Somehow I doubt that a move as simple as spinning it round would cause it to bend. Man, Edgy, you're so naive. Where did that come from? Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear. It's not real, you know. You can't really fight with someone with it. I managed to find some vitamin D gummies. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's really important for winter. Hope it managed to give you some more energy. Because it's hollow on the inside. You can hit it against practically anything and it would bend. Is that so? Don't tell me you thought it was real. Oh, but don't take it the wrong way. Just think that part of your personality is cute. I see your friendship's truly something special, Marsetro. That's not friendship, it's utter humiliation. Oh my god. Okay, Bentit is hollow. Okay, alright. How about this one? This is scary. Oh my god, this one is scary, but it definitely looks like the ambassador in this country. And what's the plan supposed to be? Can you see that it's supposed to be a likeness of Ambassador Alba? Miles Edgeworth is, as a subordinate, you have a lot of nerve telling me what to think. Look forward to your salary assessment next month. Delulu. Okay, let's take a look. This one's probably important. Why there's a weapon on display in a place like this? I wonder why there's no weapon on display in here. Okay. Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. I suspect these are the counterparts to the Albanese knife. Oh no, the Balboese knife. The blades of these knives should match the blade of the knife that killed Mr. Colston. Oh, can we take a look actually? Can we touch it? What? One of these knives is missing! Yeah, we got it! Oh, and there's a pick as well. Oh, there's a pick's missing! Hey, we got quite a lot of things now. One of these knives is missing its blade. Let's see if the two pieces, the blade and the handle, fit with each other. Hey. It would appear that they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly. Someone was doing some DIY on the knives. I know, right? It's the murder weapon. There's no blood on it though. No blood. No blood. Guys, no blood. It's not the murder weapon. That means that Alabastian knifed it, found its way to Babel. But how? I don't know. I'm not that smart, you know. Oh, the statue looks exactly the fucking same. Okay, exactly the fucking same. Okay, okay. Okay, now the body. The body. Oh, well, what's that? I want to take a look. A picture. A person shaking hands. Oh wait, we got like a very clean picture of the statue itself. I wonder why. The person shaking hands was Steel Samurai, and this picture is Ambassador Alba, and it was taken just before the murder. The Steel Samurai must be very popular. They are even using the National Treasure as a backdrop. I just don't understand. What exactly is... Oh wait, it's facing a different side now. Yeah, it's facing different side than what it is right now. Why did they turn it around though? I wonder. This is facing on towards the door, and right now it's facing towards us. I just don't understand what exactly is so great about Top Knot here. Clearly there's a depth to this show that a young person like you can't fathom. Speaking of young people, aren't young children the target audience of this show of costumed actors? Yeah, but Miles love it. Well, we can take a look at this one. Flowers. Oh, flowers. See, two gorgeous flowers. Gorgeous flower. That looks disgusting though. That looks like... Oh. What kind of flowers is? Ew. Okay, passion flowers. Passion flowers, that's a rather unusual name. It was named by priests in the 15th century for the Passion of Christ. What kind of flower is that? It looks really weird. I don't know, is that real? Or is it like a phoenix? Random thing. So this is the victim. The mask is second. And what is with this gaudy outfit? You don't know. That mask the mask. Looks like a citrus fruit cut in half, kind of. Yeah, maybe. A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace. This thief is separate from the Yatakarasu. Thought they were for a while because their MO and targets were different. The mask likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about the mask. That's alright, I'll probably hear the tales of his failure anyway. You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, apparently passion flowers are real, really? Let me see. No! They are! That's the weirdest thing I've seen today. They look like the picture, they are kinda ugly. They're kinda like an alien flower or something. Ew! I don't know. I thought A made it up like random flower setup. I don't know. Jesus Christ! It's a real flower. It looks so weird. Oh. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? Okay, so we got a bonk. We got a bonk from the knife. So this is the method weapon in this case. There's blood on this blade. It's a rather sweeping sword, isn't it? Bonk. What did you expect? Is Steel Samurai Daddy's second weapon? I only called his secondary because although he uses sword in most of his battles. Edgeworth knows a bit too much. I think his fanboy inside him is peeking through. Thanks for the Sony slap. So fanboy Edgeworth actually knows that Steel Samurai Daddy got a secondary weapon of a sword, and then the main weapon is the spear. Just like Steel Samurai. He got a Steel Samurai figurine in his office, so I mean, I think like, I don't know if that's his ringtone or like Phoenix ringtone, but I believe like one of the ringtones are actually Steel Samurai's theme song as well. I recall. It's his trusty samurai spear that he turns it to in a real fight. He sure knows quite a bit about Steel Samurai. That's only because I saw the stage show earlier. Sure. The owner of this sword is the Steel Samurai, or in other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about it. It's detrimental as it is to proving him innocent. Yeah, it's probably soft, it's probably hollow inside, let's be honest. This guy, he's just a copycat using his name, phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of Kashino. Casino? Okay. He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. From his clothes, what he's carrying, we determine this guy is a real Demascus II. The cause of death appears to be the loss of blood from the back of his head. Seems that he was struck by something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. Okay, so and then like there's like a something. What's he holding? It's a mask that reminds me of Griffith from Berserk. Oh, I know that. Was that piece of paper from a notepad? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Alabar's Primadis statue, 5th floor, ambassador's office. There's something written on the back as well. I'd like you to steal the statue in this room. What's that supposed to mean? That means he was hired to steal the statue. If I had to guess from the text, I would say this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. And just who's that person that requested the theft of the statue though? So I mean, if they want to steal the Alabar's statue, that must be the other side now, because they're trying to do like a show off thingy, and like maybe they got the wrong statue, the fake statue, and they want to steal the right one. But John kind of, I see. I remember this one being the thing. There's not a single shade of fashion sense in his costume. Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must have put into making it. But who don't know, you can buy this costume almost anywhere now. It's being sold since when? Since around New Year's. The streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out the mask is a lot more popular than I think he'd be. Can't believe that foolish fool would dress in false clothing to act foolishly. Okay. Well, I guess is mass-produced costume now. Okay, let's say this statue is a bit weird because I think it turned around for some reason. Why? Look at the photo and tell me what you find odd about this scene. Apparently joy on the ambassador's face as he shake that top knot's head. He was told to steal it, no. Yeah, he was told to steal it, yeah. But like, all the statues around, so I don't know. He's probably trying to steal it, but didn't manage to do it. Sorry. It's a bit of yawning, sorry. Oh, Eepy. That's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue in the photo is facing a different way. Thanks for the hit pads. You're right. It's a statue. A statue is national treasure. As such, only an ambassador or secretariat's level person is allowed to handle it. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now is facing a different direction, it's proof that someone touched a statue around the time of the crime. Oh, someone touched it. Who's touching a statue? Ew. I guess that's about wraps. Oh god. I guess that's about wraps up my investigation. And that's. Yo, Pink Princess, how are you feeling? Still feeling ill? Hey, Pink Princess, let's go. She got 2 dangles on her chest. Someone may try to steal it away, exactly. So Pink Princess also comes to pay the Alabastian embassy a visit. I believe I might need to speak with her as well. Oh, don't tell me it's another funny character. I kinda have a bad feeling about this. I think it's probably a funny character again. Mrs. Pink Princess, I have a few questions I'd like to ask you. Mrs. Pink Princess? No! Granny! It's Granny! No! Oh my god, I was just like, you know what? It's probably a funny character, but Jesus Christ, Granny! Oh, this must be what they call fate. How could this happen 2 days in a row? Granny! What the? Aren't you Mrs. Oldbag? The boss is too powerful. Her Japanese name is actually Olba, I think. I think it's like Olba Kaori, something like that. So it's actually Granny. Now pay attention with the snappers. So you're the one that got to play the Steel Samurai. It's so bad I didn't realize that until now. Acquaintances with Larry. Well, yeah, so we work at the same company for a little while, you know. That's why it's okay, my edgy paw. You don't need to be jealous. I got this, sir. Yes, Granny's back. I was in the next room, you know, trying to get in some beauty sleep. It was so noisy here, I couldn't fall asleep, so I came over to complain. So imagine my shock when I saw my precious edgy paw waiting here for me. I mean, who could have imagined that you would ever come to a show like this? I guess I've misjudged you, edgy paw. You misjudged him. I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know. That's no misjudgment on your part, that's precisely what I was trying to do. It looks like the winds have shifted and now he's willing to be chased after. So simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, edgy paw, I'd chase you forever to the ends of the earth. Poor Edgeworm. Isn't that just peachy? It's one of those rare times when Franziska and I actually see eye to eye. Oh my god. Now then, what are you doing here? I thought you were working at the Gateway Land as for the Pink Badger. What are you talking about? That was ages ago, like yesterday? Like literally yesterday? That was yesterday. Look, I worked at the Global Studios before a long time ago, right? So they called me up this morning, kind of out of blue, actually. They called you. Apparently the girl who plays the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. It happened so suddenly they called me in to be her last minute replacement. So they do not have enough people and staff in that studio, so I really couldn't say no, so here I am, playing the role of the heroine. Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. Poor girl, I feel bad for her. Oh, it's Mindy. Because they let me stand. Oh my. Yeah, of course. I mean, it's Granny, so yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Because I tell you, they're just a bunch of simpletons. A really lively old lady. So basically, you received a stand-in request this morning, correct? You got it. You need to see it. I've got it right here. Look. It appears that she's telling the truth. Oh, Mindy. Granny's part of the Edgy Boys fan club. I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears. There's tears of laughter as I recall. But being famous has its own problems too, you know. Here, take a look at this. It's a letter from a stalker. Oh no! I think I know what's happening. I think I know what's happening. I think I know what's happening now. Edgy Paul. Granny's Edgy Boys fan club, exactly. Is probably Mindy. Mindy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving night. Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kind of things. Look at what it says. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight, your loving night. How absolutely revolting. I mean, you could think, you think he could get my name right? Is there accent in my name? Wait, this horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before? How about, but now that you're here, Edgy Paul, I feel 100% safe. Where do I factor into this? You'd bust that evil stalker man for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy Paul? If you allow me liberty to handle this in my own way, I'd gladly dispatch a detective to your house later. Oh, come on, Edgy Paul, stop being so dismissive and play hard to get. Oh, bless. What were you doing at the time of the crime? What crime? What? After that show was over, I had nothing but free time on my hands. So I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm. Oh. I'm gonna go watch anime, have fun, enjoy the anime, thanks for the lurk, alchemic. Obak's gonna get blamed again, exactly. Is that right, Edgy Paul? I'm so scared, hold me. Bless. If you could please not cling on my personal in that case, I'll take it then. That's your face to show up. Oh, no, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young, tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. As soon as that show ends, my hips started acting up and got stiff, so I couldn't move at all. Can you provide proof of your condition? You just go ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theatre all the way to this embassy. I have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. Edgy Paul. She's like me, also have a heart of a young tender maiden. Bless you, Lenny. I thought you were saying the old parts, but okay. Prosecutor Von Karma, I've brought the police dog as you requested. Oh, it's the police dog. It's a good boy. Good work, you may leave now, officer. This dog. I requested the assistance of a dog in search for the Atakarasu. Bark bark. Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in this country too. Exactly, he's a good boy. Woof woof. Wait, I know this dog. That was from the case. That was from the case at the first case when we tried to use the dog and look for stuff instead of like metal detector stuff. You're a cutie, aren't you? Yeah, that's a good boy. That's police dog Gumshoe's been taken care of. I think his name is Missile. What a fitting name for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks. But action alone isn't exactly what's gonna solve this case for us, you know. Now I want you to find some clues. Go! Wolf! Sniff sniff. Good dog, you really are quite bright, aren't you? Unlike certain someone I know. What's that? Oh! Hot dog. With Steel Samurai on it. Wait, Francisco, isn't that official samurai dog? Oh, it's an angry doggo. Gah. Oh no, bad missile. He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that. It's just a meat substance snack. Feature the Steel Samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine. So that's quite a bit of information you gathered there in single quick glance. We should really be focusing on why there was a samurai dog there in the first place. Looks like that snack wasn't or missile found. Also this one. What the fuck is that? It appears to be a lady's undershirt. Oh my god. I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interest in cross-dressing. I somehow doubt that. It doesn't look like the shirt would even fit him. A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given these circumstances, the lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. Okay, I am guessing it's Granny. Is someone changed clothes here? It's probably Granny changed clothes here. Ew. Ew. We found Granny's undershirt now. Hey, Granny? Did you? What is the shirt? Did you take a chomp? I joined your samurai dog and I'm confused now. Yeah, it's actually Steel Samurai's hot dog. Hot and juicy, enjoyed by the doggo. If you could please take a look at this brown colored undershirt. Oh, Edgy Paul, what's the meaning of this? Is that yours? Why did you steal that thing from my bags? Ew. All you had to do was ask. I would have gladly given to you as many as you'd like. At least it wasn't a hot dog. Oh god. Ooh, things for no things. Shirt was found here at the crime scene. What? Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what is doing here? I knew nothing, nothing I tell you. What? I'll admit that I used the fireplace to dry that shirt. I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know. I'm wearing Pink Princess costume like I was like being in sauna. And on top of that, I get fingered as a suspect. You're too cruel, Edgy Paul. You're claiming that you never once set foot inside this room. Of course I am. If I had been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am? I tell you, it's always like this. Oh my god, it's starting. A samurai hot dog. Yes, it's a samurai's hot dog. No, it's just a branded hot dog, I guess. It's like Costco hot dog, kind of. Oh, lady really out there hitting Edgy Paul. Ooh. Exactly. She's a fan. But I can't help it. Will you marry me? Honestly, men's these days. Well, I don't believe she's lying about her actions. So can I safely assume she was really drying her shirt by the fireplace on her break? Somehow the undershirt managed to move from the next room to this one. So the fireplace is actually a passage or something. I assume the samurai dog was also yours. Ah, that brilliant mind of yours. You really can see through anything about me. I want to make my own AA character that just sucks ass at his job and want him name him Phoenix Left. Oh no. And so, feeling of dredge continues, but I suppose I should ask for more details. Oh my god. Samurai dogs, let's go. That samurai dog was yours, wasn't it? Of course, I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy paw.
Hold it!
If you could just stick to what I've asked you. Edgy, are you and Mrs. Old Bag? Ooh. Larry be like, oh. No. You really don't change, do you? When will you learn to how to take a joke? That's the most suitable hold it ever. I mean, I would respond the same way. Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy. A present? The studio bigwigs usually told us to play delivery boys. We're supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I have to pile them up into the pushcart just to move them all. Those studio guys should have delivered those things by themselves, right, Edgy Paul? So did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy staff per your instructions? Hey Edgy, don't just ignore me and my questions. Aren't you going to stick up for me? No, never. You've got the dynamic duo of Olbak and Larry. Yeah, they are very lively, I would say. Ugh. How about that? See, after the show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room because of my bad hip, you know. And there they were, samurai dogs were just sitting on a dressing room floor. Oh. I suppose you had to make preparation for distributing them after the show. Well, if by preparation you mean by sampling them as well. Excuse me? I tried one and thought they were quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think theirs, but I figured that since they were for a kids show, their taste were probably for kids too. And it was too good that I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to half a dozen also boxes. Oh my god. I sat there by the roaring fire, warming them and eating them, so I thought, this is. Am I the only person in the world that becomes genuinely infuriated when referred to by pet names? Depends on the person, true. I would be infuriated if I was referred as Paul in the end of my name. Yeah, sure. Exactly, okay, true. That's one person I give the pass to. What is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy Paul? Oh, who am I to say no to you? I'll only give you one. The rest are still for me. Looks like the lesson for today is when the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess take off their masks, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers. Okay, is there any other things around? Okay, I guess that's it. Let me ask our lovely Larry. Hey Larry. Larry, there's a few things I need to ask you about. Hey, how about that? I've got a few things I gotta ask you too. What is it? It's like both of you and him. How is that two of you always manage to have some cute or hot girls by your side? Oh, so Phoenix, okay. I see. Jelly, Larry? Space Paul just sounds like something totally different. Space Paul definitely sound like, I don't know, like something Space Captain Lennox dump around in space right now. So Lilith Paul, why is Paul angry? I wonder. And Francie, what about promise you made to me? Promise? What promise? The one that you said you were model for my next book, Francie's whippity whip trip. Oh my god. Ew. I made no such promise. Ever since grade school, we've had certain sayings about Larry. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Well, it is what it is. That's an answer for a different time. Afraid to know the answer, oh no. Okay, I kind of wanted to say, like... Let me show him the love letter. Stalker. Larry, I wonder if you might know what this is. Nope, not a clue. You didn't even look at it. Oh, come on. Because the only thing I can see right now is in the form of my lovely Franzi. No, he didn't even look at it. Oh. Ooh. Oh, he's dead. Unless it was caused by Taco Bell, that's completely understandable. True. Okay, Steel Samurai. As I recall, you aren't even calling aren't you calling yourself the Loris Domnum now? Is Juicenum Loris Juicenum? That's straight into your head, Edgy. I don't know. Slary, please. Now I remember, you're that rude. Pay your imitation of a real artist. No, you've got it all wrong. I gave it on that whole Loris business. Besides, when Banjolina left me and my heart in paces, that's when Mindy walked into my life. She's been so good to me, I wanted to help her in some way. I figured that I could through this Steel Samurai outfit. Oh wow. Mindy. I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as Steel Samurai so that he may attempt to capture the heart of the actress who plays the Pink Princess. You got it, I knew you would you'd know what I meant, Edgy. Not really. It's not so much I understood. Why does he stay crying? Who? It was caused by Taco Bell, I'm afraid. There's a lost cause here. Oopsie. What a simple deduction based on your usual modus or brandy. Okay, time of the murder. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight. Confess? Hey, don't tell me you suspect me too. Nonsense, I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. But however, we're talking about you here, so I found it hard to believe that nothing happens. From the past experience that taught me that you're always at the center of some insane events. Exactly. Thanks for the likes, Lenny. I see Edgeworth reunited with Larry, exactly. Is the lovely great school bunch with no Phoenix, but you know, like just Edgeworth and Larry. And hello, Rookie Styles, welcome in. You good? So Edgy, how can you be so mean stabbing me with your words like that? Unfortunately, I don't have time to search out the key to unlock your heart this way. I suggest that you cooperate and tell me what you know. Okay, I get it. Just stop Franzi from whipping me from behind. So I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy? I can't believe I can't even begin to imagine, however. I imagine that whatever you were up to was probably beyond my imagination. I also need to remember Larry's steal Edgeworth's money. Yes! Yes, he did! Oh, yeah! You're right! It was the trial. It was that first trial. No, like, it was Phoenix money, I think. No, was it Phoenix money? No, like, Miles money, and then, like, Phoenix was accused. Oh, what's a nude? It's a nude. There you go. Poor Phoenix, yeah, like, Phoenix was like, I did nothing, why don't anyone believe in me? And then, like, Miles was like, there's no chance Phoenix did that, it's probably Larry. It was a class trial, yeah, exactly. Oh, I almost forgot about that part. That was so cute. And yes, of course it's Larry. I imagine that whatever you were up to probably beyond my imagination, so will you tell me what exactly you did, Larry? Nope, not yet, Edgy. I will take more than that to loosen my lips. A lot more. Confess now. Oh. Okay, well, I was up on the roof. And why exactly were you up there? Oh, you know, I went to costume on Anne's the legendary hero. Legendary hero? Santa Claus. Santa Claus. I want to do that thing he does. So I climbed up to one of the chimneys. Oh, thanks all the Sony slap. Sorry. Enslaved moisture. Exactly. But when I got there was a lot of smoke pouring out the chimney. No, it makes sense. And, well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up.
Objection!
Larry, you do realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right? Of course I know! I did graduate from junior high, you know. And you should also understand this. If Santa was real, he will be the biggest unlawful trespasser in history. Ah, rude. I knew Santa was guilty. I knew it. Great Edgeworth killed the spirit of Christmas. Well, Miles, it is your attempt to imitate Santa that has landed you as a prime suspect in this murder. Come on, man, what's so wrong with pretending to be Santa?
Objection!
Let's start with the fact that it will be a hours of March in the matter of hours. And Santa only visits home on the December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit. No! Hey, wait a sec, we're not in court. Okay, time of murder. No murder weapon, what was that? Okay. Larry about the samurai sword that was used as the murder weapon. Edgeworth is secretly the Grinch. A little less green, but yeah, for sure. Oh, that. Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know? Yes, apparently you did. And well, I totally forget about it and left it behind when I left afterwards. You want to talk about the shock? I was most shocked of all when I heard it killed someone. Shocked! Foolish fool looking, especially for foolishly starting such a foolish excuse. Got to take something that big with you. Who would believe such a tale?
Hold it!
Sorry, Miss Von Karma, I believe him. Yeah, if it's Larry, yeah. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry. Right, exactly. Edgy, you believe me. I just knew that our friendship is something special. Anyway, if Larry had simply forgotten his sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means that I will have to prove his innocence from a different angle. Bro, I think this is sussy. I think this is your handwriting. No, he's not even looking at it. Oh. Okay, anyway, that's it. I guess let's take a look at the doggo. Doggo? Hey doggo. Hey doggo. Wolf. Okay. Okay, take a look. There you go. And I think probably bad. No, that's it. Okay, maybe take a look at the fireplace. By the look of it, I don't think it's been used recently. Yeah, so I can't say that I see anything unusual about it. Okay. Oh, how about logic? Oh, smoke from chimney. Use the fireplace. So smoke from chimney. Connect. There's no trace of this room's fireplace being used. And your point is, the smoke was supposedly pouring out of the chimney connected to the fireplace. At least according to Larry. This is a contradiction of facts, is it not? Are you sure he wasn't just disorientated or something up on that roof? There's a testimony from the investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney, so no, I don't think it was mistaken impression on Larry's part. So on the other hand, the fireplace next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose the smoke from that fireplace went? Ah, I see. So what you're proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Mrs. O'Bag's fire. So basically, the fireplace of neighboring rooms share one chimney. Is that what you're implying? Oh, precisely. Okay, so that's why shared chimney and undershirt from next door. The lady's undershirt that Missile found. Ah! I'm getting all excited over holding onto a lady's undergarment. Miles Edgeworth. Ooh. Ew, brother. What's that, brother? Ew. If you know that owner of that undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already. You have it all wrong. This is evidence. The owner of this piece of evidence was in the room next door. And yet, despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. And this lady's undershirt. I seriously claim that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall. Not quite. The fireplace in this room is connected to a chimney. The other fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that two fireplaces are connected to each other. Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order. Okay. Oh, there's an eggs inside. It's Maya's job to steal the panties. True. Let's see if we can get a better look at this. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! What's separating this room and the fireplace from the next room's fireplace? Apparently tons! As I suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect to this room, to the neighboring room. Oh no! There appears to be nothing particular about the next room. But the fact that there's nothing special about the next room isn't what's important. The fact that there is a secret passage through this room's fireplace. Shit! Well, that means there is the same fireplace design on the other side as well. Because what we know is the room, the entire building is kind of mirrored. So we know. Oh. We now know that the fireplace connects the two rooms. How exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as the Musk the second's killers now, no? No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. And she could have not been the one. Unfortunately, I believe that this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with the Musk second's murder. Oh. Well, let's go. Now we know. It would appear that the answer has made itself known. You're making quite confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on. I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. Very well then. Now to answer who done it, Larry. 100% Larry. Very well then, if you are prepared. I'll show you exactly where my deduction have led me to. Good, I'm counting on you, Edgy. You know too well. Exactly. I mean, 100% Larry. It's always Larry. Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be to expose your lie from what it really is. Exactly. Your lie. Your lie. I know there's still something you're keeping from the rest of us. What's wrong with you? Why is it you won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy? Curse you! I should have hurried up and die already if that's how it's gonna be. I confess to every murder in the whole world and kill myself. And throw everything into mass confusion. Hey, you made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. That's Agent Lang's way of saying, I'm sorry. Larry, I only have one thing to say to you. If you make that face at me, it's no use. A man who's ready to die is strong-willed, you know. Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of brain's trouble you've caused. I only ask that you do not lie to me. If you cause an innocent people to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you. Slap him in the face with guilty. Edgy. They will allow me to say I consider you to be among the innocent in this case. No, he's saucy as fuck. And I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this. Alright, this time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works. I'm pretty sure he's gonna lie. He's guilty as fuck. Just what happened will do. Now then, if you would please testify as to what you did up on the roof tonight. Up on the rooftop. After the show, I left to the push cart in the rose garden and came into the embassy. And they took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. And after that, until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. The chimney that is a rare thing, you know. So then I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try. We know Larry always has holes through his testimony. Larry always have holes in his brain, that's what he is. Larry, I thought I just finished telling you not to lie anymore. But it's kinda ultra embarrassing. What exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me? Edgy man, I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't just blurt it out. So you just gotta have to reason it out of me. Expose this guy's lie. Jesus Christ. Bless this guy. Okay, so I think that's fine. That's fine. Take a picture. Yes, that's fine. I have some free time. It's a rare thing, you know, so then I wanted to play Santa.
Hold it!
I think that is the one. You suddenly wanted to play Santa. Oh well, actually I dressed up as Santa once before already. True. I was down at Gold Lake. Oh my god. I appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories from me. It sounds like you guys share a lot of history. The perk to being childhood friends, eh? Besides, it's not felony to dress up and play Santa, you know? Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down to a family's chimney after all. Actually, it's worth delving into whether or not playing Santa is a big deal. Okay. Of course it's a big deal. Actually, I believe in this case of this man, playing Santa is quite a big deal. Are you saying that your body isn't exactly made of Santa quality stuff? Exactly. Precisely, you hit the nail on the head. Hey, Edgy, that's incredibly mean. Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Yes, of course I know that. I did graduate from junior high, you know. In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me whom you were delivering a present to. And I was delivering a present to a child, not basking in the warm glow of love.
Objection!
That must be the most elegant description you've ever heard, as the lie is still a lie. It sure knows how to kick a guy when he's down, you know. In that case, a person you wish to deliver a present onto most certainly this. Granny. Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Don't spread lies about me. I totally didn't want to see Mrs. Oback so much that I tried to go down a chimney. Oh. I advise you to stop right there in your bashing of the lady. Well, I must admit that I myself hardly ever have the want to run into that lady. However, if you were so misinformed under the wrong impression, then what? Defying wrong impression simply means that the man before you fought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is this one. Mindy is sick.
Take that!
Mindy is sick. It's something that the old lady received from her employer for the night. The girl who normally plays as the Pink Princess, Mindy, was it again? It seems that this man is quite taken with that actress. That's not true, Edgy. She's the one with the hots for me. I just know it. I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. Sexy beam, you know. Filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly. What the fuck is this outfit? It's our friend in the steel samurai outfit. Hello, Ruru. How are you? You haven't matured at all since we last met. And I doubt he would. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes? This guy. He's got a bigger problem than just getting involved in murders, I take it. I suppose you could put it that way. He's still Larry, I suppose. Yeah, still Larry. Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get it. I don't get you guys at all. Why do you all have to make me out to be some sort of bad guy? To return to the original topic, I propose that at least this much has been made clear. Without any knowledge of that Mrs. Mindy has fallen ill. Larry tried to make his way into Pink Princess' room. Ew, brother. Ew, brother. What's that, brother? Hey, Edgy, looks like I've got a hang of this court thing now. I'm not in court at the moment. Shut up. I'll see what's going on in here. It looks just like what you do in court. I guess old boy here still has something he'd like to say. Lansy say, until the root of the tongue dries, no one ever knows the whole truth. Shouldn't form conclusion until everything's out in the open, which is why I will listen. Alright, then get ready to listen to me defeat Edgy in Battle of Wits. Larry, have you forgotten that? Should I lose, your victory prize would be your arrest. Larry. So you think that all I wanted to do was to go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke was really thick. It was a case of mistaken identity. That mistake made me late for the speech. And on top of it all, I became the suspect in the murder. That's what you really meant. But why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? Hi, Milkshake. Welcome in. How are you? Ah, oh my god. I've got enough Larry for today. Jesus Christ. I feel like Langzy. No, this
It
like
is Wednesday,
Asian
my
Lang was like,
dudes.
oh Jesus Christ. It is not Wednesday, but welcome in. That's what a lie would say, exactly. Hey, someone say something. Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this not as confession but as testimony? So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim is a claim. My claim is a claim claiming my claim. Do you have problem with that? So it was you. You're my stalker. But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the type of woman who's wholly focused on one man. That's why I said Edgy Poo's live. I can't just stop. Oh, bless Granny. If he was in a live bar, he would get shot from on sight. Oh no. Are those real? Which are those? Which one? I'm so inspired. It's such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, all-round completely worthless man. Well, I heard something just now, but I stopped reading. Oh, hags. No, it's O-bags. There you go. So it was security lady. That her name is actually not security lady. I think it's like something O-bag. It's Wendy O-bag. There you go. I believe there's nothing further for me to prove at this point. What do you mean? Of course, you still got something to prove. You still have to show me some proof that I was trying to meet up with Mindy. Who cares? Proof, you say? Remember, Edgy, everything is evidence in court, right? You mean evidence is everything in court, Larry? I understand your point. Yeah, see, I'm totally a pro at this now. Very well. If you wish to see the evidence, and let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. Oh no. Okay, let's see. Climb to the chimney, yes. It's taken identity, yes. And I became a suspect. Why would I ever put myself through so much humiliation on purpose? Okay, present. Because...
Objection!
Because you wrote a spooky letter to Mindy. I don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter. No, like, don't even think about denying that you have knowledge of this letter. Hey, what, why are you showing that thing to me? Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night. Well, isn't that just romantic? But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you? My Mr. Loving Night. Ugh. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing.
Objection!
You can pretend to be ignorant all you like, but it's written right here. This letter proves you that you were out to meet the old lady, but rather you were attempting to pay Mrs. Mindy a visit. It was this one actually, isn't it, Mindy?
Take that!
Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons. That's if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again. What the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English. You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it becomes Wendy. Hey, stop picking on me. It's so embarrassing. There, isn't that what childhood friends are for? They are the best, aren't they? For punching. But that will have to wait until we're off this crime scene. And she saved me from this scary man. Sure, if you're willing to take amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake. That wasn't me. Come again! As a fake, someone's trying to get me. So they made that fake letter. They set me up. Accept your defeat graciously. But you guys are being so mean.
Hold it!
Oh my god, what's that? No matter who, all people have certain unique feature to their handwriting. So all you have to do is compare this handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours. We'll know soon enough who was that sent this letter. I'll never write another thing in my life.
Hold it!
It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. You already gave me something. There you go.
Take that!
This is autograph and our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our question soon enough. Oh no, confess now, Larry. Larry. I'm sorry. I did it. It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. You hit me. You hit the nail right on the head. Edgy. So he finally confesses. I saw the pink princess being carried around in stretcher, you know. I got worried, alright. I wanted to go to Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was a chimney or bust, Edgy. Arrest this man. Exactly. Arrest this freaking man already. Your mind jumped from the door to the chimney. What a criminally overactive imagination. Well, at least I was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came down through the chimney. Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying said sentiment. I'm really sorry. Larry, you may be shameful or good for nothing like the face of humanity. However, I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me. Because at the very least, I can test that about you. Edgy, you are... We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you. Amazing how Larry is still a free man. Exactly. He should be in trouble. He should be in jail. Someone lock him up. Please. I beg you. Ow. In any case, I believe we can say that we now know exactly what happened. I don't know. Mr. Larry Buds sought to climb down the chimney, not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room of the elderly lady next door. Ew. Great job. Though I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends. But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay? Oh, hey, what? Edgy? What does that Wolfman mean when he say I'm not off the hook yet? He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your heads. That's exactly what I mean. We can't only rely on words of the suspect after all. You may have figured that out. That he was and what he was doing all night. But the blood-stained samurai sword was left at the crime scene. As long as there's no satisfactory explanation for that. This wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite. Eek. Edgy, that guy, he looked like he's serious about taking a bite out of me. I'm aware. And you should be as well. This upcoming battle will be crucial. Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely Bumbler. I've been dealt a very nice hand, a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got. I can easily point out the contradiction on the supposed murder weapon. But the real problem is for me to figure out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stake gamble. But there's one game I can't afford to lose. Why Larry? I was the one who found the body of the victim, the Master Second. Besides him was the samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It was supposed to be the Steel Samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus I found murder weapons owner, the suspect, Larry Buzz, in here too. Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on basis of ownership? This owner wanted to sneak onto the crime scene, true. Hey sus, I think no matter who's the murderer, this guy should be arrested. And, I don't know, maybe he will learn a lesson. Finally. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you?
Hold it!
Okay, let's go. Let's go. You two are long-time friends, right? Who say you didn't fabricate the evidence to give him an alibi. You're accusing me of fabricating evidence. You think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do. Oh, I see the beef. I was wondering why this guy has so much beef. So probably he got into some kind of trouble because some kind of prosecutor forging evidence and got him in trouble and his family in trouble and stuff. Maybe we get some backstory of this guy. This man has some serious issues with prosecutors. Come on, I can't think of something as complicated as that, right, Edgy? I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you, or me, for that matter. Who does Lang thinks we are? Manfred von Karma. Well, I mean, that's kind of our mentor, isn't it? So, I would say, fair. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you. I sense his hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. Meaning that the only way I can prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence. Let me adjust my mic. Why Larry? Okay, so...
Hold it!
Glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. So I'm guessing it's just like a, hollow sword or something like that. But we don't have anything that looks like a weapon kind of stuff. It's pretty weighty, certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. Which leads me to suspect that the victim was beaten to death with the sword. Beaten to death, huh? His last statement is too important to just let it slip by. Okay, I suspect he beat the victim to death with that thing. Present. So I'm guessing we use something like... a weapon that's used on stage.
Objection!
How about this? You know what this is, Agent Lang? Long spear, right? We used that. We used those a lot in my country long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down. Spears are the weapon of heroes throughout history. And it's next most effective weapon after the whip. Really? What's your point? Are you gonna tell me that the spear is a real weapon? Agent Lang, more like Agent did the crime. Oh no, maybe. No, I simply want you to take a look at this section here. the way it's bent. Precisely. Apparently, a certain troublemaker hit it against a wall in this embassy earlier. As you can clearly see, the inside of these steel samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, their replicas aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow, let alone multiple strikes necessary to blooch someone to death. And it's not even dent on the sword. How do you explain that? How about we just try it, you know, bonk bonk bonk, just try it. Yeah. Oh yeah, sword and spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily. But I wish they made of better stuff because spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summon rain jab move. Man, I got such earful from the director of play for not doing it in the show. The Steel Samurai special move was changed tonight because of him! Fanboy edgy. Huge. That's more than enough of your winning whimpering. Now, back on the topic of the spear. Let's return to the real topic of discussion. That's where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy per se. So all I can do from now is let the chip fall where they may. Shit, please, shit. No! Using the guesswork and taking risk in place of a real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever. And I'm pretty sure he picked it up from the court with Phoenix. Saying bullshit until somehow it makes sense. Mrs. Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I'm not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of 40 years of wind strike will ever be broken. Perhaps it's best if... Oh, thanks for the study slapped. Thank you. But perhaps it's for the best if it remains broken. For no one should have conceived the notion to convict all defendants in the first place.
Objection!
That's what he said until the chosen one arrived. The chosen one. Oh. Well. Who hates to lose? It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure all defendants are found guilty in court. That's not how it works. Oh, pink sword and true. Thank you. It's nothing more important in this world than the perfect victory.
Hold it!
That might be your opinion, however, I don't believe that's all we are. I have my cheesecake. Oh, nice. Enjoy your cheesecake. Did you make it? Yourself? As a prosecutor, what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. If that means that the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, and then let it crumble as I walk on towards the truth.
Not so fast!
Oh, not so fast. I see. You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bomb and we expire. Yeah, what's is it just like a normal plain cheesecake, or did you have like I don't know, like some flavor in it? Or was it the tiramisu that you were doing the other time? I'd like you to consider, if you will, the possibility of that the sword was used in such a way that the attack kills the masked second without bending it. So what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? We just have to bonk it. We just have to bonk this onto your head and we can see if that kills you while remaining its shape, or you know, like the sword got bent. We just have to try it out. It's a normal cheesecake, but I made Oreo crust for it. Oh, that's nice. First time making one of those, so I didn't want to go wild. Ah, I see. That's good. I love Oreo. I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need. Enjoy your cheesecake. Oh, I want some cake as well. I'm too lazy to make it. Of course, what I need is evidence that he can't refute. This is it. Time to bring this case to a close. Yeah, I don't think it's even halfway, let's be honest. Well, Larry Potter. Put a picture in the server. Tip looks a little droopy. Oh. Okay, let me take a look. What do he have? Oh, it is a bit droopy. Nice. Tastes pretty good. Oh, that's good. That's good. Looks nice. Well done. Well done. That's a nice cake. It's possible to use that samurai sword to kill someone. And under these circumstances, it's the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy on top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. So, isn't it only natural that suspicion will fall onto the owner of the said weapon? Oh wait, actually, now that I think of why, I was wondering why they would write something like that, but now it kind of, maybe it makes sense. Because this one, I remember like something around, there's only secretary, yeah, like this one. Both countries claim to be the real one, the national treasure, only ambassador and secretariats can touch it. So I was wondering like, what does that mean? Why do you write it? You know, like, why do you write like only there's 2 people around the country can touch this thing? And that's why. Foreshadowing, perhaps. How long do you intend to cling on to that theory? As long as I want, because I re-examine every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we've left unturned. And we have managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. That the only place inside this embassy is with the victim's blood is on this wall.
Hold it!
Left no stone unturned, that's a fact.
Knock them back!
If you got something to say, then say it the only way I respect. Yes, of course. In that case, let's present. Okay, kill someone. Okay, logical conclusion. We search everything. Okay, so I think it's that one. Is press this one.
Hold it!
Probably if we press this one, if there's a new line, then we attack that one. That's right, even with Luminol. Which means there's no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined. If I have it, yes, raise an objection! If you believe that there's no other door of possibility left to open, then allow me to force one open for you.
Knock them back!
And how do you plan to do that? By showing you what may possibly be the real murder weapon.
Knock them back!
So much for a prosecutor to miss the biggest of things. Yeah, but like, you know, like if it's on other people's lands, you know, it's not allowed to touch it, no. That's how it works. I was just wondering, like, maybe, you know, like, why do they say that, you know, like, when they write that description, why do they say that? My men have already searched every last inch of the embassy. They've concluded that nothing else could have been used as a weapon. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis? Yes, of course, because it's not possible that you men inspect everything in the investigation. Oh my god. What are you talking about? I don't appreciate mind games. I don't appreciate it when people like you stand my man.
Hold it!
I'm not slandering them, I assure you. I'm merely pointing out that the investigation fragment has few holes in it. Namely, there's something you men couldn't even lay a finger on. That item is a real murder weapon. I don't know, like that looks heavy. A real weapon that killed the Musk II. What exactly is it? real murder weapon. And not a single person yet to touch is this. Well, which one do we? This one?
Take that!
A national treasure. The national treasure of Alabos. You mean is the Prometheus Duck statue? Yes, as you know, only the ambassador and his secretary may touch it, which I believe means neither of you nor your men were able to examine it.
Knock 'em back!
Ha 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 ha. You know very well that if we did that, there'll be an international incident between the Kingdom of Alabos and the Republic of Babel. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters in the balance of a stupid fight related to that may narrow down suspect now. Right? Oh god. It is. There's only like 2 in the country that can touch that. Over stupid oh fuck. Sorry. My bottle just fell down. Well, if there are only 2 people per country. Related to a sovereignty statue, and I'll be damned if I let something go unexamined.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, if you could take a look at this. The direction of the statue is facing just before and after the crime scene are different. There's only one conclusion that I can draw from that. Oh. Go look for Ambassador Alba and get him to give us the okay to examine the statue. Shifu, you can't listen to this in Fiddle's words. He's most definitely trying to trick you. Shifu, please, be rational about this. Ugh. He hisses. Lancy say, just go already. Yes, sir. He made that up. Shifu, yeah? I'm really sorry, sir, but this is I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain the permission for us to examine the statue. I see. Wait. But then the investigation says stand still. Agent Lang, I will go and speak with the ambassador personally. Sussy behavior, save your breath. You may act all weak and frail, but that old man's one tough cookie. But I guess you gotta be tough when you're representing a whole country, you know? Agent Lang, what do you want? Let's just hurry up and examine the statue already. What? A Shifu? What about causing an international incident? Quiet! I'll take the fall if I have to later. Whoa. The hypothesis is mine. If someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me. Responsibility? If we're gonna talk in such heavy terms, maybe I should let you. It'd be a real problem for my man if something were to happen to me. Alright then. Let's talk and more investigating. Okay. Let's go. Do the action. Okay, I would like to spray something on the statue. There you go. Okay, just spray. Just spray. I don't have to touch it. I just need to spray. Come on. Hey, look. Hey, it looks like you hit the jackpot. I guess this means that the real weapon... This is the real weapon that killed the Master Second. Does that mean that it is fake? Does that mean that the statue is actually fake? Because like the real statue is made of gold, I believe. So I don't know if it's like if you hit someone with like real solid gold, would that bend? I don't know. But I wouldn't celebrate yet if I were you. This doesn't let your friend off the hook. Doesn't prove that he didn't kill the Master Second. hardly done examining this statue, Agent Lang. Knowing that it is a real weapon, I believe further examination is required. You think so? Okay, then knock yourself out. Oh shit! What the fuck? Oh, clean your bottom. Ugh. Ew, brother. Gold is quite soft, but I'm not sure it's that soft. Yeah, like it's not hollow, right? So yeah. That's and what do we have here? This dirty smudge. It looks like a handprint. Hey, ha 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 ha. What's a definitive bit of evidence like you doing on here? Looks like we've got some fingerprints to analyze. Worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry. It looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now. Hey, forensic guys, I want result on these fingerprints ASAP, you hear me? Gold can degrade over time, but I don't think gold's as fragile as Minecraft pickaxe from Minecraft. True. Agent Lang, I have an analysis results, sir. Good. And so about the prints we left from the bottom of the statue. Oh, you know the victim of the murder in Baboui's embassy? The prints belong to him. The manly caution, sir. Shit! Shit! What the fuck? What's going on around here? That's impossible! What the fuck? What the fuck? But by the very fact that Mr. Caution's fingerprints are on this one, it leads me to only one conclusion. The statue is actually Babel's statue. Impossible, it can't be. Aya, what? When you murder someone, why would you hold it from the bottom exactly? They swapped them. I mean, they did. Larry never set foot on Babel's soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information only served to confuse us even further. I am so confused right now. This ringleader of a smuggling operation was killed with a alabaster knife in that Babel. And there's like another person that was trying to steal the statue that was killed. The Master Second was killed on Alabastian soil with Babel's national treasure. And there's like this guy that we haven't found what the fuck that is. A pieces were there, but I had yet to see the bigger picture where they were from. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is happening? I wonder. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was very, very confusing. What the fuck? Well, we know that it's gonna be the big case, so let's see. Let's see. Mind blown. Like, literally kaboomed. I mean, literally kaboomed right now.
What are you?
Oh my god. That's me. Idiot sandwich. Let's go. Open their stage. I let the Master Second investigation Francisca and return to Babel. I suppose my first order of business should be looked into Babel's statue. Mr. Edgeworth! So, Kay, what's the situation? Oh, it's great. Investigating is so much fun. It made absolutely no progress. Oopsie. Okay. Let me adjust my seat. Okay, let's see. We weren't goofing off, honestly, sir. We've been investigating our hearts out. Trust me, very well, and would you care to make me an update on your investigation? Nothing, sir. Nothing. You're a sandwich. What would be on that sandwich, idiot? My face? Oh god. I don't know, what would it be? If you guys were a sandwich, what would it be on your sandwich then? For mine, it would be a sprinkle of waifu, a lot of pickles, and yeah, maybe some prosciutto, because I like it. An idiot sandwich, maybe peanut butter and pickles. Ugh, ew. I'm sorry, Lenny. Lover of Dr. Pepper and peanut butter and pickles sandwich. Wow. Oh, we've had really fun times, sir. I knew it. Zero progress. Love a good fish sandwich. Oh, nice. Yeah, maybe fish is nice, yeah? Yeah, I think that's good. Try it. No, never. Never. That sounds boom. In any case, Detective Gumshoe, yes sir? You have permission to enter Alabashan Embassy, is that correct? Yup. As a local detective, I'm helping out with investigation on both sides, sir. Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. Oh, he's returning some crap. They belong to the lady under the pink princess moss. Peanut butter and pistachio I may try. That sounds more like a proper sandwich, I would say. But I like pistachio cream, so I like it. It belongs to the lady under the pink princess mask. Pink princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir? The kind of that was also playing the role of the pink badger yesterday. Ooh, understood, sir. If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her. And if I don't, then I guess I'll unload them somewhere. He doesn't seem all that happy to go to point her, but I can't blame him. Evidence that's lost the value given to Detective Gumshoe. Poor Gumshoe. Dirty work. Pistachio and vanilla ice cream absolutely slaps. Yes, yes, love it. I do really like classic s'mores. Mayo, ham, cheese, tomato, cucumber, boiled eggs, carrot, lettuce. Yeah, that sounds about right. Right? That sounds about right. Elden, I don't believe I'm needing this anymore either. What? Are you really going to throw that away? Yes, because that Steel Samurai was fake. Steel Samurai's autograph scrunched up into a ball and disposed. Wait, what do you mean by fake? Now then, I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. Okay, remaining evidence has been rearranged. Okay, let's see. What do we have? A guide, the statue, murder scene, the key, the murder weapon, a paper document, knife handle, fake bells, ink, another statue, samurai spear, passion flowers. Ew. The masked note. Samurai dogs. Why do I need samurai dogs though? Gumshoe taking shots left, right, and center. Okay, let's see. Mr. Edgeworth, you look like you're enjoying yourself, detective. Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir. So, what did you find out? Oh well, ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. He found nothing. As usual. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Ambassador Eleonora. And what's that something interesting? Yes, sir. What's that? It's so pretty. I'm jealous. This is a real treasure here. Why does that flame burn green, detective? So apparently if you burn a special wick crystal oil, that they only make in Babel, it burns green color, sir. Oh. Was that green is... Was it copper? Copper compound? Something like that? That's the answer of nothing, exactly. Interesting, so it's a special property of the oil. I suppose that's the... that's a ploy to force people to visit Babel should the oil run out. Hey Gummy, what about these? It's got some cutout on the outside of the lantern so it projects images. Oh, silhouette, sir. They're rather pretty, aren't they? Wait, what am I doing? I was supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. Hey, what's wrong, sir? There's something I want you to investigate for me. Do you think you can do that much? Uh-huh. You got it, sir. Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting up to do all the fun stuff? It's not fun stuff. Bro, it's his job. Well, that's because I am Mr. Edgeworth's partner. It's his job, bro. I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. Okay. How about this one then? Okay, nothing. Okay, nothing special about it. Okay, let me be right back in a bit. I think I need to stretch out and have a couple of candies. So I will see you all in a bit. Well, well, well. I'm back. Okay, let's continue. Well, I'm sensing a special look at your monthly salary, detective. Okay, that's it. Hello. I guess we can take a look at these. Hello, Lenny. Well, it would appear that the stage was also scheduled to be renovated. You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the Greatest Thief Show. I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world. Oh, thanks for the head pad, sir. Lenny. Let me just take a sip and adjust my seat. Let's see. Hey, you're not going back to the bus already, are you? No, not yet. I need to get a bit more information first. Site safety. Okay, renovation site. Yes, that's it. They're really going all out. There's construction going on everywhere. I believe Ambassador Paleno said it was to attract more tourists and visitors, but what can they do with the new stuff they're building? Hey, what do you think they should do, Miss Edgeworth? How about transforming it into a courthouse? No way. Something's good. Yeah. Hey, be serious. I don't want a courthouse. Okay, let's see. Oh, so you're back now, are you? You must be tired. Here, with these, you can eat whatever you like. Oh. With these, you can eat whatever you like. When you're traveling. And these are discount tickets from our cafeteria. They are open to... Oh, they're open tomorrow at 10 in the morning. So, oh my god. Appreciate the concern, however, these coupons do nothing for me right now. I can eat it though. I wonder if the vitamin D and B supplement will make a big difference. I don't know. You'll have to be a judge. It's open air stage. What function does it serve exactly? Oh, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract that extra bit of attention to Babel. I heard that tonight over the Alabastian Rose Garden. Ambassador Alba was to give a speech. And you know what? Manny told me that I really should give a speech too. Mr. Koshin told you that. Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to, because of the fire Takarasu started. Exactly. Oh, I don't like this dude finger movement. Pointy. I'd like to ask you a little more about the statues. Yes, I see. I'll let you ask this. Did you know that Boss and Babel used to be one country called Codopia? Oh yes. I know that's much about your history. Well, the statue belonged to the founder of Codopia. At least that's how the story goes. Oh, so like this is the symbol of country's wealth. So it was a symbol of sovereignty. And the right to rule, I take it. Yes, that's right, which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim. We hold a real statue, therefore we hold a right to rule. That is the reasoning. Oh wow. It's pretty petty when you think about it though, I suppose. If Alabas and Babel were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue? I have no reason to believe so. The statue is even more important now as the key to diplomacy. I wonder if he knows about what has happened to the very important key to diplomacy. Perhaps I should try showing him this key and see what he has to say about it. Okay, show him the statue. Is there's just one thing I would like to ask you about? Yes? Oh, don't worry. You can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3? In exchange, I expect you will be coming to Babel, yes. Thank you, but just one thing is all I require. Manny Caution, I'd like to ask you about this man who was your secretary. Oh, sure. I'll tell you what I know. Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. He was, well, if I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. If there was ever anything I need as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. I think that a man like that had a hand in the smuggling ring right under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose it's because he was an able man. I was unable to detect his dirty dealings. He seemed too nice. Yeah, right? I mean, Manny Caution, didn't he, like, got a murder charge on him before, and then, like, he managed to get away, and then, like, he was somehow connected to the smuggling ring or something like that. Oh my god. It sounds like Mr. Caution has a very sharp mind. Recently, he definitely did something, yeah, for sure. Recently, Manny has been really busy. Since I became the Babelese representative at the country's Unification Council, he's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me. I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council? Oh, well, you see, how tonight's events proceeded without a hitch. The 2 countries were to reunify and become one again. But I guess with how things turn out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon. Oh, so tonight, like, this cold show kind of thing was so that they can reunite as one. I suppose not. Oh wow. Interesting. I mean, this one? If you could please take a look at this for me. A primitive statue sitting in Alabas right now is actually belongs to Babel. So it would appear. I received a call from Mrs. Von Karma about this earlier, and you will understand why I wish to inspect the Babel's primitive statue immediately. Because the statue currently in your country's possession. Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself, and it's definitely Alabas statue. I know it because it's a real statue. Oh, okay, so they know the one that they have is a fake one. And you're saying Babel was a replica. I'm embarrassed to say that is true, even though I knew that someday it would be exposed. I received my orders from the leader of Babel, and I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him to fix the results of the evaluation tonight. To say that we cannot determine which statue was the real one.
Hold it!
Oh, why are you telling me this? Well, because you already figured it out, self-statue is just a hollow gold shell. Oh! Okay, so although I underestimated this thing, like, it is a hollow gold shell. That means maybe it's very, very hollow inside. So if something did a bonk on that statue might be already damaged. Maybe actually the statue is still out there. Yeah, I mean, if Babel were to lose face, the reunification of this country is somewhat important. I'm right in thinking that, aren't I? I'm not making a mistake, right? If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either. I never thought that, or by being betrayed by my own secretary, a real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic? So, Where are you going? Are you heading back to Elebos? Yes, but before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what happens. Oh, I see. So there's been a murder in both countries using the object from another country. As a guess of it. Hey, Peru! How are you, Peru? Welcome in. Thanks for the disco doggle. You're good? Any BMEs? Opposite country weapons were used to murder the other party, right? There's too many murders at one night. And their inspection of the people and things that enter their country, meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled into the other countries. The only logical conclusion had been drawn. Or perhaps the key to weapon smuggling is the person who transfers both countries. You mean the fake Yatakarasu? In one way or another, the Yatakarasu is connected. Of this I'm sure. Now then, where was the Yatakarasu first spotted? I believe it was in the Rose Garden on the Alabashian side of the embassy. The garden is just on the other side of this boundary. It's where Ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight. Not yet. Must be someone with tight connection who could smuggle weapon in the first place. Yeah, right. I mean, otherwise, maybe you know what? Maybe like this. Maybe the wall that they built in the middle. It could be like some kind of I don't know, like some kind of weird thing. Maybe they just like put some boards in between. Because like the building, I believe that existed before, right? So yeah, it could be like fragile structure or something, you know? At least that's where I heard Yatakarasu had appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post house. Oh, before you go, take a look at this. Oh, there's a pick. What is it? Well, I guess it's a guitar pick. Picked it up just now over there. Where'd you find it? I think I know. Where'd you find it? There's a little water on it, but how did the water get on it? It doesn't look like there's anything that could get wet from it around here. I'm thinking they have concerts here at open air stage from time to time, right? I find its owner later. I hear that's from the knife. I was joking about the guitar pick thingy. Guys, you see this one? I was joking about the fucking guitar pick and freaking hell. The guitar pick is here. A war does kind of represent a border of or war in a way. Yeah, true. Hey! Hey! Here's one more thing. That's one way to hide something, right? Mr. Edgeworth, would you be willing to hold on to this? Oh! What is this? It's Mrs. Yu's perfume. It's a bottle that women left behind and I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it will be some use in tracking her down. So I kept it safe all this time. Like, I don't know, like how long does perfume last? Thank you, I'd be honored to hold on to this for you. Oh, so she's around. Let's go. Oh, we're gonna run across. Oh, that's cute. Okay, but I know I'll go back to Babel to do some more investigating there. Oh, that's why it's wet. Oh, that's why it's wet. Hey, hey. I see you're back. How's things in Barbel? Though I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl. The investigation into Manicotion's death hasn't been really progressing at all. However, the investigation into Yatagarasu has. Ah yes, the Yatagarasu. Even now I found it hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will. And that's what I came here to investigate. I heard this is where the witness claimed to have seen the Yatagarasu. That's correct. The ambassador Alba was to give a speech tonight here in Alabos. And that's when the Yatagarasu reappeared. The shadow of the mysterious thief appears and just suddenly it vanishes. After that, there was a fire at Balboi's embassy and that Yatagarasu started. I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. Okay, I think like we need to investigate this one. I think this is the thing. It is a water fountain and a wet pick we got. Oh, the pool stopped filling itself automatically. Oh, smart. If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled to its normal level. Okay, which suggests that this pool was recently used somehow in this embassy. I guess I'll take some note about it just in case. Oh shit! Fuck! Not again! Oh my god! How dare you surprise me like that? Jesus Christ! I'm sorry! Hey Edgy, thanks for what you did back there. Oh my god! Your gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, this pool is not for your personal enjoyment. I know that. Do you really think that I'm that type just jump into a pool and swim around for fun?
Objection!
You are. You are. Yes, you are. Alright then, did you by chance fall into the pool? Nice guess, but no dice. You know, my son, right, Edgy? Your son? I guess I kind of lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. So I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him. Oh no. What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool? And how old is this child of yours anyway? Huh? Oh, how old is he again?
Hold it!
Oh my god, bless. It's the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is his mother? A mother? Oh, that chick. That chick? Seriously? A pink princess? The pink princess?
Hold it!
This is Von Karma. I was a bit confused by that man's word for a bit in there. However, I believe what he's looking for is a doll of the Iron Infant. Yes, because I'm the Steel Samurai though. Foro and Foro, heart and soul. And the Iron Infant is my cute little son. Pink Princess is going to be the next suspect. Oh, bless her. You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase, an astounding fool. Larry, we have not seen or hide we have not seen hide nor heard of the Iron Infant. But rest assured that if we should find him, we will let you know. Now get out of here. Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there. What the fuck? What the fuck? Well, it's not if he'll get very far swimming around that pool. Question is, do we know who the Pink Princess is? The Pink Princess is the Pink Princess today. She's the Pink Princess. The woman behind the Pink Princess mask is Wendy O'Bag. The age is question mark, question mark. Okay, roses, roses, yes, roses. I think I'm pretty sure it's just the statues around making the shadow and stuff. The big question is, can Larry even handle a child? He is a man-child himself, let's be honest. I don't know. But I guess like if he has a child, the survival rate is really depending on if the mother's good at it or not. He can't even handle himself. Yeah, I wouldn't count on Larry. No. There's an overturned spotlight here. When the Yatagasu appears, the audience was waiting for the speech to start panic. But I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over. I'm having a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I thought to use my web to capture the Yatagasu, however there were people in my way. I was unable to land even a single lash. I wouldn't trust Larry if I had a livid junior. Yeah, definitely not. No. No. The statue resembles the national statue. A king Primidux at the battlefield. In order to save the queen, King Primidux put his life on the line and went to war. Okay, so this guy is actually a person of royal blood. Well, as a real person who looks like Steel Samurai existed. I suppose there's that too. Okay. And the statue of women, I wonder if that lady's pouring water. It says that the statue of Queen who spoke of love to King Primidux. Well, Mars Edgeworth, it seems like you are lousy at reading a woman's heart. I opened my mouth about statue and she somehow made me leap to that. Let's go. And there's another spotlight. So let's say that I think we just made a shadow with these statues and that's it. There's no thief. There's no thief. Okay, so Alba sat on this chair. It's very elderly. The chair was prepared for him, so should he have forgotten tired during his speech. So in that case, why didn't he plan to make a speech sitting down in the first place? True. He's also quite prideful, that's why. He sounds like my old principal from the grade school who'd speak at assemblies. So this is where Ambassador Alba was to give his speech. The stage was set up nicely, however, there was the audience supposed to... where was the audience supposed to sit? Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool. That's such a poor planning. If there was no place other than a spot or two by the pool, they really should have made a seating arrangement like how the gallery is set up in the court. Indeed, you can sense that consideration for viewers was taken with those. So in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time. Yes, although like the speaker got a seat though. I guess that's it. Langsy say that's top secret. Okay. Okay, do we have anything? No. Langsy? Langsy? Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? Yes, sir. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing and 16 counts of illegal parking, and one person ran the lights, sir. Don't tell me you didn't find out anything related to this case. Sir, not a single thing, sir. Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to precinct. Agent Lang, well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor, I would just like to thank you for the assistance earlier. Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you with what I did. After I left, did you receive words from Ambassador Alba? We were to wrap our bodyguard's assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we've received words from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. Wait? So, we were to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of today. Oddly enough, we've received word from HQ to return home on an urgent matter. That sounds sus. Maybe the person who ran the red light may be involved with the case. It could be. As if I can be so easily called away from this case after I come this far. I swear that I will find the truth and drag it out, screaming into the light. And you'll be with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? Well, I guess. It's Takarasu's appearance. You were working as Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at the time, so naturally you'll witness when the Takarasu appeared, right? Yeah, I saw the thief alright, with my own 2 eyes. The Takarasu was always there, lurking in the shadows. But when the spotlight would turn on Ambassador Alba's speech, the shadow appeared. And that was when a cry of "It's the Takarasu" rang out. And the next second, the spotlight went off. And by the time we got to the area lit again, the thief has vanished. When we investigate afterwards, we found that the reason the lights went out is because someone has unplugged the extension plug for the outdoor electronics. Whether it was someone doing it on purpose or simply a guest who tripped over it, we don't know. But one thing for certain, that Yatagarasu was here. So you're saying basically all you saw was the thief's silhouette.
Objection!
So all you saw was the shadow. Then it's entirely possible that the shadow belongs to someone else. Exactly. Good thinking, sis. You just might be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape, not among the staff or the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone. So I know I'm right. Someone else's shadow. That sounds like a plausible hypothesis. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of Yatagarasu. I believe I figured its true origin. Okay, I expect no less from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you know on this subject. I mean, it's probably that guy.
Take that!
The sudden appearing and disappearing shadow of the Yatagarasu, be that person or of the infringement. Which person though? Is it not possible that this was created by this statue?
Objection!
I'm playing me for 4 Miles Edgeworth? statue bears absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of Yatagarasu. You're correct, however, the statue is but one part of the whole picture. What do you mean by only one part? I mean, like, did anyone take a picture of that shadow? Like, otherwise, how do Miles know how it looks like? Well, we know because we have, like, you know, Gonmo on us. Oh, thanks for the like, Dada. How are you? Hope you're doing well. What is the other part of the real form of the Yatagarasu shadow? Go there, please. Go there. Yes. This lady.
Take that!
It's another statue. Yes, it is. The shadow is made from the shadow of two statues. Made? What do you mean by that? Right now, the spotlights are all over the place. It's because they were moved when the guests were in panic state. Gotta support our AI Oshi. Thank you. How was our Gator Oshi? Moon Gator. Okay, so however, if we were to restore the lights to where they were when the thief appeared, we believe that the two shadow will create the Yatagarasu's shadow. Precisely. Now then, watch as I review the true form of Yatagarasu. If we were to set up the spotlight to cast a shadow of the king, Primidux, and the battlefield. Oh, there you go. Done. I mean, that kind of looks like Phoenix now. That kind of looks like Phoenix with his, like, spikes on the head. That makes one good swimming pool. I know, right? I feel like Larry's dead after all this time diving. Phoenix just taking the ball. Likewise, if we set the light up on the queen who spoke of love to King Primidux, and we will got this one. So if we were to combine the two shadows, that's so cool. That looks like some sort of unicorn lady. Phoenix, what are you doing with that sword? Vibing gonna work on chores, projects around the house. Busy. It's a Digimon. You're right, shit, it is. Oh my fucking god. Good luck with the chores and projects around the house. Miles Edgeworth, how do you explain this lovely shade? Calm down, Francisca. The way the light needs to be shown on the queen statue is wrong. What do you mean by that? I believe the whole of the king's shadow needs to be used in this work. And then the case of the queen, and we just use her hand, I guess. I mean, the shadow, hey, there you go, the hand. It's quite funny though. There you go, we got lovely hands. We gotta use the boobs, no, we gotta use the hand. Okay.
Take that!
Respect. Think back on what is missing in our shadow. 5 long, thin areas, correct. Now that... what does that remind you of? Her hands. That's right, it can only be the shadow of Queen's left hand. Can we please adjust the spotlight's position so that it only shines on the Queen's left hand? Alright. Yay! Let's go! Pretty cool. It's Phoenix with wings. It really does look like Phoenix with the spikes on it. Yes, this is exactly like the shadow I saw. A culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand. Phoenix, right, super science free. Or like, what was that? Oh god, the Ghibli thingy. The Ghibli... I forgot. There's like a Ghibli MC that transformed into like a pro or something like that, no? And then pull the plug after people saw what the culprit wanted them to see. In panic, guests must have moved the spotlights around, which we can assume that's also part of his plan. How? Oh yeah, you're right! Phoenix Wright's power level is over 9,000. True, with the spikes on his head. By the time the lights come back on, Yatakarasu's shadow has vanished. Which means the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. Yay! Oh my god. I can't believe we spent like quite a lot of time just like, that shadow is fake. So what we do is the murder in the Babel side, the murder in the Alabar side, and now it's the shadow. And you see, the Yatagarasu never did visit Alabars tonight. The only country that he visited was Babel, though it can be assumed that the Yatagarasu has accomplice in Alabars. But who? Haven't figured that out yet, but I assume it was the person who set up the Shadows show. Well, I mean, like, there's like the victim that was trying to steal a statue tonight. Maybe he's a freelancer in this game. Who knows? I sense that the biggest clue yet to resolving this case is the existence of this accomplice. Oh my god, that's a lot. How's the investigation going? It's making me eepy. That's what it is. Detective Bat, have you come to join us investigating the Yatagarasu? I've left the murder in Agent Lang's charge. But Agent Lang's here. And my only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu, so yes. So, what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. Let's see it? Sure, but you might regret it. Oh, tell me. We're here because we are ready to face whatever may come. So if you please. When people heard the commotion by Sanders started gathering, and one woman claimed, I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist. She gave me an interesting picture. I have a bad feeling that we know that lady, this journalist that has a funny picture. I have a feeling we know which journalist it is, because we've met her. Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. This is the photo I got from her. Fuck, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? The Yatagarasu is flying through the air. The times, they're changing. What? It's not just man, but the evidence. Even they lie to us now. When was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires. On the 4th and 5th floor were put up. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see from the embassy from. I see, so that was taken after the fire. So something flew across after the fire. During the fire. Fucking hell. The blur in this picture took off from the Balinese embassy, flew over to the boundary and headed for the embassy of Alabas.
Objection!
What the fuck is happening? This is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight. Paraglider. I don't know. Zipline. Is that a fact? I don't know. I've had the pleasure of dealing a case involving flying person once. True. Actually, come to think of it, I have come across a case that like that as well too, actually. Maybe it happens more often than we think. Am I up to the task of solving the mystery behind this photograph? I don't know. Oh, the Yatagarasu took off from the Balinese embassy, so I should start from there. Francisca, I need to return to Babel investigation for a bit. Alright. Okay, I'll continue investigating on this side. Alright. Oh! Oh, so we got a different waifu across the border. That's nice. Yes, less. Hey. So we always have like a Pokemon behind us. It's either Francisca or Kay. Oh, the body's gone. To think, after all that running around, we're right back where we started. It would appear that way. Hi, Mr. Edgeworth. Have you found Manny's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, but I've yet to find his killer. And I guess his murder really was the work of Yatagarasu. Oh. Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Yatagarasu. And the real one is Nobo Vigilant, who is only out to steal the truth. This is Faraday. Please don't make such a sad face. If there's anything I can do for you, all you have to do is ask, alright? Mr. Paraedo. Actually, there's one thing you can do. Will you allow us to take a look around? We didn't have enough time to conduct a thorough investigation earlier. Oh sure, please. Feel free to investigate to your heart's content. Also, there are quite a few questions I'd like to ask you personally. If it will bring a smile back to Mrs. Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything. He seemed like a good guy. You don't have to waste such a nice word on me, little miss. Okay, so, you know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin? We should probably start by comparing the state of this room before and after the fire. And then we should look into the matter of suspicious person you've spotted. When I came into this room, that person was already gone. But I will be willing to bet that person I was chasing is the Koshin's killer. And we don't know that yet, however, it's hard to believe that person is unrelated. Furthermore, because the key the Yatagarasu stole 7 years ago was found here, a signal that perhaps Mrs. Yu is also somehow involved. I knew that women is almost indefinitely Mr. Koshin's killer. Yet again, we don't know that. Speaking of the mysteries, I received the most mysterious photo from Detective Bad. Uncle Bad, he's taking part of this investigation too. Yes, he has been chasing after Yatagarasu for all these years. Uncle Bad. Now then, I was told that this photo was taken just after the fire. What? It kind of looks like a person in the long coat I was chasing. Oh, really? Does that mean that person with the long coat actually flew off? I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either. This could be how that person escaped. Well, we need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. Oh my god. Okay, one thing I remember, it was the statue. And another thing I remember was like the thing. I want to flip the fireplace. Fireplace here. Okay, there's a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Alabastian office. However, we found something there I'd rather not recall ever again. Still can't believe that we found ladies' undershirt in the fireplace. Oh. If that was traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with the fireplace? True. You could climb inside and we can play hide and seek. And come out covered in suit. I think not. You really have no sense of fun, Miss Edgeworth. Wait, I can't check that out. No? Okay. Ooh. Okay, then how about the statue then? So this is the statue, the real one. This is really valuable, right? Yeah, solid gold. That's what they say.
Hold it!
Okay, you're not seriously considering the theft of this statue, are you? No way! I wasn't thinking about anything like that. I was just calculating in my head how much the statue is worth. That's not good. That sounds sussy to me. Okay. Let me take a sip. Okay, having a chat with him. Now then, I'd like to ask about your movement before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking about? How many fires did you have? Which one? There was more than one tonight. Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. There had 2 fires. Oh. Oh, 2 fires. Wait, but the only fire we know is the one after Jamming Ninja's show. Oh well, the first one occurred at the start of Jamming Ninja's show. Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floor of our embassy caught on fire. Well, that's a lot of fire though. Not wanting to cause a panic among theatregoers, we decided to keep it internal. And the fire after Jamming Ninja's show was the second one of the night. Exactly. Oh, so a floor above this room. So the fire I witnessed was the second one. Oh. Wow, that's a lot of fire. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? So basically a picture was taken. The picture may be taken at the first fire. Oh my god, how many are there? When was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fire. On the 4th and 5th floor were put up. Right after fire on the 4th and 5th floors. Oh, I see. I suppose that means the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. So then what was the extent of the damage in the second fire? The second fire was contained this floor, like the 3rd floor. It was the leftover embers from the fire on the floor above it that caused it. That's how I should put this. Very bad stroke of luck. My office is on the 5th floor, Manny's office here. And Manny himself, all gone in the blink of an eye. Fuck. I feel so sorry for you. It's look at me going on and on. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask again? We were discussing about your actions and whereabouts for today were. if you happen to know what Mr. Colson's action and whereabouts were as well. And very well, let's see, I've been quite busy all day from morning until now. And I've woke up and brushed my teeth. After that, I had a roll for breakfast. Oh my god. Fascinating. How about you just skip to the relevant parts for me? Oh, if you like a condensed version, okay. Morning activities. So what did Mr. Colson and you do this morning? Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with Jammin' Ninja. But Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op. So we were here tidying up his office. You helped clean Mr. Colson's office. Why were you not cleaning your own? I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing a renovation. Oh. He got that Yatagarasu haircut. You're right, it's really fluffy. Which is why both Penguin Duck's statue and the Baoi's knife set are down here. Oh, okay, so it was supposed to be in his office, but all the things are down here because his office is under renovation. Oh, so they are important stuff. Oh, but the tidying didn't take much really. We just burned some files and we no longer needed an expired coupons in the fireplace. But I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain though. Ah, about that, I kind of get to clean the ashes out. Haha, I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me. Important stuff, or is there a traitor among us? I don't know. Like an ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger. Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Why even just this morning he got mad at me? I spilled some Baoi's ink onto the back wall when I was burning the file, you see. And he got mad at me saying that I should treat the ink with more respect. Talk about boss getting bossed around. Oh, we need to check the fireplace then. Yeah, I told you, there's something in the fireplace. I think that's what they meant by the ashes weren't cleaned out and the ink was still there. As what about it for what we did this morning, just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other works to do. Well, afternoon. Now then, if you could tell me what you and Mr. Colson did this afternoon. Well, we went down together to the Theatrum Neutralis. And we had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, after I had straightened myself out a bit, I returned to the theatre, because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. So there was a commemorative photo op at the end. A fantastic photo of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, Steel Samurai and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja. Oh my god. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully no one was hurt. At midnight, I ran away from the very first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. I didn't see Mr. Colson again after the start of the Steel Samurai show. Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there. Oh no, taking a nap. I see. thank you very much for your help. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Miss Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? I kind of want to ask this one. So, Bowie's ink consists of mostly with crystal oil. When it lids, the oil in the ink burns a bright yellow-green. It makes for a great science experiment. Here, give it a try with this. Yes, well, I understand your enthusiasm, but the amount you gave me earlier is enough. Oh, that's too bad. Have some coupon. Okay. Well, I guess let's take a look at the fireplace then. No? I want to take a look at the fireplace. I think there might be like an eggs in it. And then we can turn it round. Who knows? Was a wimp when the first fire broke out, but built up the courage after the second one. Did he cause that or something? You might be onto something, Livid. Might be onto something. You can see all the Alabaster in the embassy through this window. So where were you when you were investigating over there? As you can see from here. Here on the 5th floor. That's where the Musk II was killed. What? Oh wait, so... Oh wait, I thought we were on the same floor. No. On that side we are on the 5th floor, and on this side, the Barber side, we are on the 3rd floor. Okay. He might be completely innocent and Detective Levitt shot his shot early, but even that's a bit sussy. He is sussy. You don't mean the Musk II? Ah, poor guy. Fellow second-generation thief. Can't just turn a blind eye to this. I mean, what else is here? It's just like burned down stuff, and then there's a lot of water around. I mean... Okay, maybe this one. Okay, what do we have? We have ink. We have, I don't know, a seat? A lovely chair. Okay, preserve the crime scene. Lovely chair, lovely chair. It's because I'm a prosecutor, yay! Okay, so the ink, probably? And maybe inside a drawer, I think. There's probably a bottle of ink. There's still a lot of ink left inside. The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink. Looks like a precious Barbie's ink is alright after all. What? That's odd.
Hold it!
That's odd. What? Odd what? Well, it's just that there's something strange about the ink. What? What do you mean by strange? Mr. Koshin's ink. I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Koshin's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all.
Hold it!
The fire was green. What was the cause? Oh, well, crystal oil burns green when it's lit, so you can see by this lantern. And the Barry's ink is made of the same oil, which means it will also burn green. You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that has caught on fire. That's why I was surprised to find out there's still a bottle of ink left on his desk. In the case of perplexing green flames, talk about a mystery. What exactly was that caught on fire in here? I don't know. Sassy documents! I think it's this one. It was copium paper documents. That was using a special ink. That burns green. Okay, the drawer. Oh, I blink and now it's gone. Now it's gone. Oh yeah! Oh my god, it's already 8. Ah. It would appear that this desk also fell victim to the fire, but it doesn't look too damaged. Oh, I think we can riffle through this drawer a bit. I suppose we really should take a look. I know this one! I know this one! Yeah, that's why he's using like special post-it notes. That's why!
Eureka!
The shape of this notepad. It matches with the shape of this note we found. You're right. What is it? It looks like something straight from out of Monument Valley. And yes, this notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. Or even collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. And yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it. Wait, I'm thinking like if it's in Japanese version, is it like a Mount Fuji or something? Paraeno, I'm watching you. You sure they haven't burned to a crisp by fires? Ambassador Paraeno, I wonder if you might recognize these handwriting on this one. This looks like Manny's handwriting. Manny's the one that hired a thief to steal the statue. Oh, they should figure something out. This note was found in another boss. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the master second. The master second, and that note. Yes, it was the request from Mr. Caution to for Demos to steal the statue. What? Manny tried to steal Alabos' statue? Oh my god, we would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Caution? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. I like this because both of their offices are burned, and yet he can gather something. I can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea why would he request theft of the statue? It's one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me would be of great help. Job for the Master Second. I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Caution hired the Master Second. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as a part of today's event. But because of the Yatagarasus and the fire, that got cancelled, didn't it? Hahaha. I actually believe that the rest of the event has been cancelled. But you see, Babel's statue, well, it's just a replica. And did Mr. Caution know that about Babel's Primidux statue? Of course he knew, that's why he was the only person I could consult with. We have to do something once our statue was reviewed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, and this will impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. Well, when I told Manny my concern, he said, let me handle it. It'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you are the ambassador of the reunited Codopia. Oh, that's why. At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious.
Hold it!
Mr. Koshin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure that you are the next Copium ambassador. But why is he trying so hard, I wonder? He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was and will be. I don't have an answer yet to why he was trying so hard. Why is Manny Koshin suddenly becomes like, all of a sudden he sounds like a good guy. I don't know why. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness. Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested? Yeah, I've got it all right here. There you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all. Oh, what is it? It's all the information on this room I got from the embassy and Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after fire. Good work, Detective. Oh, it's nothing, sir. I'm an expert in getting people to talk. Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. What do you mean? As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like it is back in the days. Oh, don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm gonna become a good Yatagarasu, just like my father, right?
Hold it!
Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, Kay. However, I can say that it is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. You bet. So what now? Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor. Yes? A gadget, Mr. Thief, isn't it? That thing you call your secret weapon. Oh, you mean Little Thief? You're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
Hold it!
I didn't need a crush like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathers, the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire. The dark skies of evening, when no other birds dares to take wing, one alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Fuck! What? Oh my god. Why did the clock move? It makes no sense though. Seems like there's other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that has changed. It's possible that we might find the escape route the person Kay we saw use as well. But what the... Right? Oh. Edgy boys taking drugs confirmed. Yeah. You know, like every waifu in AA got a special power kind of stuff. So Kay's power is basically this little gadget. Oh, thanks for the sody slap. Hi, Ronnie. Yeah, like so we got Kay, and Kay's gadget is this hologram thingy. Oh, what is this? Some sort of light show I was not told about. The power of true vigilance is recreating this room with the info inputs. Really? That's certainly one interesting advice you have there. I just took us to the next dimension. True. Okay, that's a lot. Okay, so I guess it's the flag, the pamphlets, and these ones, and the fire, basically. Okay, I think this is a good place for me to wrap up. I'm actually pretty hungry. We've been streaming for 4 hours. Oh my god. Hey. Okay, so time to wrap this up, and we will come back to it, of course. So thank you so much for staying around, everyone. I've had a good time. It's a lot of content, and it's a lot of mystery, and we've expected it because it's the last case, right? So we know it's gonna be a heavy one, but so far I think we found quite a lot of interesting stuff around. There you go, get dinner. Great stream, no worries, thank you. Thank you so much for staying around. Okay, so if you're new here, here's my channels, and what else? What else? I was about to say. Oh, yes. Yeah, if like anyone's Mabinogi gang here, it's a Otsu. Things that yes, otsukare. Thank you. And yeah, like Itze's having her big event tonight, I think. So make sure you check out Itze VT later on today, I believe. I don't know, like when is it round? But yeah, check out her poster on Itze VT in 2.5 hours. Oh, that's nice. Okay, so I'll grab some dinner and then I will come back, and make sure you check out. Let me. So. I think it's this one. I guess it's this one. Let me check. Let me double check. Yes, it is. Yes, investigation. Hello, Aki. I'm about to wrap up my stream actually, but yeah, like good seeing you as always. Okay, let me give a shout out to Aki as well. Yeah, check out Aki, our lovely kitsune waifu. And also, everyone, thank you so much for staying around. It was a lovely story. We're gonna come back to it, and yeah, have a lovely Saturday. If you're still in Saturday, and if you're not in, I'll see you a little bit in Sunday maybe. And let's go raid. Look forward to your next stream. Looking forward to see you as well, Aki. Okay, let's see who is streaming. Who is streaming? Okay, let's go. We're gonna raid. I don't know, I'm just gonna raid into random friends. I'll see you around. Bye bye.